Hello, my name is Percival Peregrine, and it is a pleasure to be here. Today is the day where we celebrate the fact that I reached affiliate. I could not have gotten here without uh, community support. I'm very grateful. I'm gonna be honest with you, I really didn't think I'd really ever get this point because the idea that people would come out here and want to watch my streams was a little hard to imagine at first. Um, but I'm glad that at least a few folks do. Uh, got some folks that have come in, and whether you've just been in here for one stream just to check out the vibes, or if you've been like a diehard supporter, which it still baffles me that I have. Thank you all. So I have to give a little bit of uh spoilers. I have opened a commission on one of the new emotes. I'm in the process of looking at a couple others, but hopefully there'll be at least one more emote for y'all to use coming up soon. I really hope so at least. And it's one I've thought about having for a while. It's very funny. I quite enjoy it. Other than that, obviously my VODs stick around on Twitch for 2 weeks instead of 1 week now. Not that it really matters a ton, because, I put them on the YouTube channel, like, the next day anyways. I'm pretty proud of how consistent I've gotten with that. And then, I have sound alerts now. That was only available to affiliates. So yeah. I want to start off with something, relatively chill. So I have some Slave Aspire that I'm going to be playing. It'll be a bit of a challenge, actually. I have not played, strategy games on stream a ton. Slave Aspire feels a little bit like it's more of a yapping game than a lot of what I've had in the past, right? Previously, I've played a ton of action games, Hi-Fi Rush, Neon White, Hollow Knight, that sort of thing, where the gameplay can kind of speak for itself. And, to an extent, if you're someone like Baylor Lord, you can kind of do the same thing with Slave Aspire, but I want to push myself a little. I want to try and play a slower paced game that's gonna be a little bit more on the just chilling out and chatting type of vibe. And in service of that, and since it is a festive occasion, I have got a glass of wine here that I picked up a while ago, and I thought I'd save for a special occasion. Well, this seems like a pretty special occasion to me, so let's try it. That's pretty nice. All right, well, let's go ahead and get started. A little bit of Slave Aspire, yeah? This is, honestly, it's one of my favorite games. It's really good. I hang on, let me adjust audio levels a little bit. See if that's good. And can I get you to pick it up, OBS? Yes, we're good. Now, never say that I don't do nothing for y'all, because my monitor is actually 1920 by 1200 resolution, but Twitch streams are in 1920 by 1080. And most games are fine with that because you can just set the resolution to 1920 by 1080 and it's fine. But Slay the Spire does not have support for doing that in the game menu. So in order to actually get it put in a viewable Twitch resolution, I had to go into the local game files and edit the config so that it would actually see anything. And as a result, it is no longer full screen and is fucking windowed on my desktop, and it looks awful. So I'm gonna have to go back and fix that after I'm done playing this, because goodness gracious, this does not look good. Now, for those of you who aren't familiar with Slay the Spire, it is a deck-building roguelike. It is, at least to my knowledge, the first game to combine the two ideas together. So, at this point, almost everyone knows what a roguelike is, and also no one knows what a roguelike is, because if you ask 10 roguelike fans, you'll get 11 definitions. But a deck builder, it's a little bit more of a niche subject, right? Games like Dominion, Star Realm, Ascension. The idea is you start off with some really shitty little starter deck, and the way you progress is, instead of by like picking up new upgrades or whatever that'll increase your stats, you add new cards to your deck. So I've gotten here a completely fresh save file, because my old one may have had my name on it and I don't want to dox myself. So completely fresh save file. We playing for the first time. We're starting off on the classic character, the Ironclad, the remaining soldier of the Ironclad, sold as soul to harness demonic energies. So this guy's kind of John Slay the Spire, right? He's very deliberately the first character you unlock, because he is... Oh, hey, speaking of, let me take the first playthrough tag off right now. This is absolutely not my first playthrough of Slay the Spire. It's a fresh save, but it's not a first playthrough. So he's very deliberately the new character player, because he's got built-in sustain to heal at the end of every combat, which lets you get away with a lot more. And he's sort of the attack-focused character. So let's kick this off. The Exordium. Alright. Oh, that's right, I forgot that I don't get a Niao bonus on your very first playthrough. Just get right into the starting room. Alright, so this boss is the Guardian. This is always the first boss you fight. And let's take a peek. What are our available paths? So I have to either take an elite or dodge it this way. Those are the only two options there. If I then go up. Okay, the second elite here. I forget how many fewer elites you get on non-ascension mode. So, 2 elite path here, if we want it. Or could go, like, here to get the campfire before we get into any, like, real serious fights. But then we only get the 1 elite this path. Or this act. The scary thing is, if we take this route, we're kind of locked into this elite here. So we really have to hope these 2 events are good for us. It's Ascension 0. Let's play a little risky. Beat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy to play. Once you are out, end your turn. At the start of your turn, new cards are drawn and your energy is replenished. Play defensive cards to gain block when enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces incoming attack damage but wears off at the start of your next turn. During your turn, you can observe an enemy's intent above them. If an enemy is intent on attacking you, be sure to gain some block. So this is the first enemy, the Cultist. This icon here means he's going to spend his turn buffing himself. In the case of the cultist, his buff is that he picks up automatic strength scaling, so he'll hit harder and harder every single turn. So this is a little bit of a damage race, but on your first turn, you do get to just hit him. Now the Ironclad starter deck is very bad. 5 strikes, 4 defense, and a bash. Bash is actually okay. It applies vulnerable, which makes you deal 50% more damage. And yeah, multiplicative damage scaling. It's good. It's a strong effect. So now he's activated Ritual. He gains 3 strength at the start of each of his turns. Right? So you get 1 attack in for free, and you have to decide effectively whether you want to double block, because defend only gains 5 block and he's attacking for 6. So if you wanted to block all of the incoming damage, you'd have to play 2 defense. However, next turn he's going to be attacking for even harder, and it's only going to get worse. So you're kind of incentivized to try and hit him to get the fight over faster. Now, we heal at the end of every combat, so it's actually entirely fine to take a little bit of damage here. For no more cards to draw, your discard pile is shuffled into the draw pile. And if we've drawn... That's lethal. Yep. So there we go. First enemy down. When you beat an enemy, you get gold, which you can spend at shops and some events to get good things. And whenever you beat an enemy, you get to pick a card to add to your deck. And these are not great options. So there's Body Slam, which deals damage equal to your block. This is actually a really good workhorse in some Ironclad decks that are really good at building up massive amounts of block, but in the starter deck, it's kind of just shit. It's Flex, which gives you 2 strength that lasts for 1 turn. Or there's Pummel, which does 2 damage 4 times for a total of 8, and then it exhausts itself, so it's removed until the end of combat. These are not good options, I'm not gonna lie. I will probably end up clicking on Pummel. Flex can be good when you have enough card draw to make it worthwhile, but when you're only drawing 5 cards a turn, you can sometimes just get like Flex and 1 strike and a bunch of defense. It's a little rough. I'm gonna click on the card that does damage. Work from there. Alright. So, this guy's actually going to debuff us. These are Lice. The first time you hit them in combat, they curl up and gain a bunch of extra block. Let's go like this. Then, even with the weaken, I should be able to kill him with a strike next turn. Yeah, see? Weakens you, so you do less damage. So now, instead of doing 6, my strikes deal 4. However, hey, Lighthouse, welcome on in. However, since I made him vulnerable, I can kill him like that. How you doing, Lighthouse? Good to see you. Good to see you. Now I will block here, and I will do 4 damage with Pummel, which is not great. Take a little more chip damage. And now we drew enough strikes, we get to just kill him. And we heal right back up. Now we got our first potion reward. Whenever you beat an enemy, there's a chance at getting a potion. Whenever you roll a potion, that potion chance goes back down. Whenever you don't, the potion chance goes up. These are effectively consumables. You can store up to 3 of them. You can use them up and gain an effect of some sort. Drink or throw potions during combat. Yeah, potions are very important for, like, not dying on higher difficulties. 4 damage and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. 5 damage twice, or Clash, which does 14 damage for 0 energy. However, can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. Clash kinda sucks, unfortunately. You just don't get to play it nearly as often as you want to. I'm gonna click on Twin Strike because we still need more damage. Alright, and here he is. Jawworm, the asshole. So, this guy... you'll see. He does... For an early pool enemy, he just kind of does a lot of attacking. And blocking. We actually got pretty solid RNG on his patterns and draw order this time. We actually make it through without being down any net HP. Power card. This card applies a power when used. Ah, it's an Inflame. So this gives you +2 strength, which means all of your attacks do 2 more damage. Notably, these 2 cards actually do damage multiple times. So the damage is increased on every single hit. So Inflame is really good at increasing the damage on all of those. So for instance, Pummel right now does 2 damage 4 times. Adding 2 strength makes it do 4 damage 4 times, therefore doubling its power. The hopes of picking up some strength synergies was basically why I grabbed Pummel, so we're gonna take that and keep going. Ooh, this is our first hard pull fight, and it's a little scary. Red Slaver hits very hard. Going to this and that, and now he's going to entangle me. So now I can't play any attacks this turn. And I almost drew exclusively attacks. Ow. That's not great. But we can kill him. We're not too bad off. Distilled Chaos lets us play the top 3 cards of our draw pile. A good panic button. Hey, that's just a bludgeon. This is our first rare card. Rare cards tend to be very impactful in some way. In Bludgeon's case, it's an expensive card that does a lot of damage. You can upgrade it to do even more. The other options are Armaments, which gains 5 block and upgrades a card in hand for the rest of combat, or True Grit, which gains 7 block and exhausts a random card. These are both really good, but Bludgeon's funny. So I'm gonna click on Bludgeon. Come across an inconspicuous pedestal with a shining gold idol sitting peacefully atop. Looks incredibly valuable. You sure don't see any traps nearby. So we can either take the golden idol, which makes enemies drop 25% more gold and trigger a trap, or we can leave. We're gonna take the golden idol. Relics found throughout the spire grant unique bonuses and remain throughout your run. Can be found within by defeating powerful foes or within chests. So you grab the idol and stow it away, a giant boulder smashes through the ceiling into the ground next to you. You realize that the floor is slanted downwards as the boulder starts to roll towards you. So you can try and outrun it and become cursed with an injury. Curse cards are like negative cards that you can't play and are stuck in your deck to like clog it up and weigh you down. This is like almost never the right choice. You can smash it, just take 20 damage, which is a lot, or you can hide and lose 6 max HP, which is the one we're gonna do. Because, honestly, it's not that bad to lose a little max HP at the start of a run. Squish! The boulder flattens you a little as it passes by, but otherwise you can get out of here. And now we fight our first elite. This one is Lagavulin. So Lagavulin is asleep for the first couple turns until you hit him. That's kind of his whole gimmick. We are gonna wait until, yeah, here we are. We draw the Inflame. Oh, I was really hoping I would have drawn Bash this turn. I think I have to wake him up then. He'll be asleep next turn, and we can play Bash. And then we can play Twin Strike, maybe? Get a little bit of damage on at the start. Okay, we'll do that. We start off getting a nice Alpha Strike, and then he starts hitting for a lot. But we have strength up, we've inflicted some vulnerable. We'll take a couple hits, and it'll hurt, but 16 and 8 and 8, so 16, 24, 32, or I can do 34. It's more damage to just hit him with the big bonk. It does mean that I don't get to block any, though. Unfortunately, a little bit of bad timing on this. So here he's debuffing, so we get to just swing at him fully. And he cuts your strength and dexterity down by 1. But we're okay. Ooh, Toxic Egg. This is a good relic. Whenever you add a skill to your deck, upgrade it. So all of the skills cards we pick up are going to be upgraded from here on out. I could grab an already upgraded Warcry. Draw 2, put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile, and exhaust. This kind of isn't a very good skill, though. Actually don't think I'm going to take any of these. Headbutt's okay, but we don't really have the energy for it. Don't forget your rewards. I'm aware, but I don't want to take them. So now we're at a campfire. These are your rest sites. These are a big part of how you get stronger. You can either heal, or you can upgrade a card in your deck, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to upgrade this Inflame to give me more strength. So now that Inflame is permanently stronger. And this is scary. Oh gosh, it's Slime Gang and they're all attacking at once, you say. I'm actually just gonna use a potion for this. Yeah. Okay, that lets me get a couple of them down. This is one of the scarier Act 1 fights, to be completely honest. There's just a whole bunch of them, and sometimes they all attack at once, which makes them do a lot of damage. I don't want to take damage this fight. I'll just block. I think I've taken enough damage already, and now I can just kill him. There we go. So that could have gone way worse. The Distilled Chaos was kind of clutch there. True Grit, the upgraded version, exhausts a specific card instead of a card at random. This is very good. I'm clicking on this card. Now we've got our first chest. These will contain a relic. This one is Question Card. Future card rewards have one additional card to choose from. Sometimes they also have gold, which is very nice. Now, the interesting question is, can I fight this enemy? This elite? I have a weak potion. If it is Gremlin Knob, let's go. It's Sentries. It's a little bit spooky. Okay, so they alternate between putting Dazes into your deck, which are status cards that don't do anything and clog your deck up, and hitting you. That's like their whole gimmick. Let's go ahead, defend, and start trying to hit this one. Okay, and now this one can get bludgeoned. And once you have one sentry down, the fight's a little bit more controllable, because these guys will only be one attacking you at a time. But it's still a little spooky. Especially since I don't have a lot of block in this deck. So I will be taking some more chip damage in all likelihood. But go ahead. Exhaust here. Do I want to get rid of that defend? I kind of don't, actually. So I could bludgeon, but it's more efficient to put damage on him as well. Can I kill this turn? No. So unfortunately I do have to take 4 more damage. But now we've got the kill. And as you saw, you start getting a lot of dazes. That fight can become very unmanageable very quickly. Now, Red Skull is another pretty solid relic. We've gotten a decent pickup so far. While you're at or below half health, you get 3 additional strength. So we're kind of really leaning into our strength scaling here. Alright, gain 4 strength for Flex Plus instead of 2. 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand and deal 16. Or Burning Pact Plus, which exhausts a card and lets you draw 3. Burning Pact is pretty good. I forget if, like, some of the really good exhaust synergies are not unlocked out the get-go or not, that make that even better. Stuff like Feel No Pain and whatnot. But even on its own, deck thinning and card draw are very strong for consistency. Alright, we will Inflame, block, and do 20 damage to Jawworm on turn. That is not quite enough to kill you, is it? Unfortunate. I'll go ahead and exhaust this then. Just to clear things out a little bit. Now, let's see. Should be good? Yeah. Fortunately, once again, just outside of Red Skull range, but I'm sure we'll be taking damage. Now looking at these. Seeing Red, 1-use card per combat, instantly gain 2 energy. Kind of good, makes it easier to play Bludgeon, makes it easier to play Burning Pact. Normally I like to have that in, like, a somewhat more card draw heavy deck, so I can always guarantee I can actually spend the energy it generates, but we have a good target here with this Bludgeon, so I'm inclined to take it. And what are we upgrading here? Do 1 more hit there. I think we just take the plus 10 damage on Bludgeon. That's a pretty efficient upgrade, I think. Alright, and from here our pathing doesn't matter because we just have to take 2 fights no matter what. So we're gonna roll. Now, these guys are a little spooky. When they die, they apply 2 vulnerable to you. This one's gonna buff its own strength. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bludgeon this one, and I'm gonna pop Seeing Red so I can full block here. And damn, I was really hoping it's gonna try and buff itself again this turn. Instead of attacking twice, we will True Grit to full block and start hitting them. And from here, we're good. Nice. Made it out of that fight with no damage. And we picked up a Fear Potion, which just applies vulnerable. That's very strong. None of these cards are great. Maybe an argument for a Twin Strike, but I don't really see it. Yeah, none of those cards are very good. We're gonna skip that. What we really want is either some decent AoE or some sort of good block scaling. This is scary. That is 18 damage coming in. I don't have a ton of good ways to deal with that. Let's see what we get off of this. None of those are terribly helpful. Look at our Mayhem. just so I can play a little more aggressively. Weakened next turn, so I actually can't kill these spike slimes even if I hit them once. So we'll try and drop this acid slime. Ow. Alright, so now bludgeon, seeing red. This does 6 and that does 4 for a total of 10. Still not really enough damage to do much of anything. Now it does 12, and we can kill one of the spike slimes. So that's better. But we're still taking chip damage. Okay. Kill everything that's attacking. Okay. Could have been worse. Not the best use of a colorless potion there, to be entirely honest. How do I feel about these cards? I could pick up a second bludgeon, which is definitely not correct. I don't have the energy to carry 2 bludgeons here. Or I could pick up a second Burning Pact, or a Bloodletting to lose some HP for energy. I don't feel like I have enough card draw to really justify a Bloodletting at the moment. I don't really feel like we terribly lack damage to need to pick up Hemokinesis, so this feels like another skip. Now, what are we going to upgrade? There's a strong argument that we just upgrade Bash for the extra vulnerable duration. Yeah, I think we do that, actually. And now we're fighting Guardian. Now, Guardian's interesting. He has a phase change. Whenever you hit him hard enough, he switches into a defensive posture, which can be a little scary because he gains an effect that damages you every time you hit him. But leaving him in his attack mode means he will hit you very hard, as you can see. So, kind of need to hit him so that he doesn't just wallop you. So now he's gonna go and gain his Sharp Hide right there. And defend. Being red. 2. Was not thinking that through. I thought I'd have enough to play the bludgeon. I forgot that only gave me 2 energy instead of 1. Whoops. Do a little bit of damage. We'll take some and get Red Skull active. So now he starts off every attack cycle with this Whirlwind that hits for 5 times 4. It's pretty scary, actually. But we do a lot of damage, so we can instantly knock him back into his defensive mode. True Grit. And we'll keep chipping away at him. I could block for 15 here, of the 16 he's attacking for. And I think that might just be correct. I don't know, it might not be right to waste that last turn of vulnerability. Alright, we'll block for a little bit, and then focus on hitting him. And you'll notice every time, the amount of damage he needs to take to mode shift is increasing. So he's harder and harder to keep in his, like, shifted mode. And that's sort of his scaling. Your damage has to keep up, or he'll just, like, kill you. Yeah, that's fine. And we can kill him with the bludgeon. We take a little bit of damage off of his Sharp Hide, but less than we would by letting him live. So, now we have our choice of rare card on beating the bosses. Our options are Corruption, which makes skills cost 0, and whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Barricade, which makes block not disappear at the start of your turn. Demon Form, which gives you strength at the start of every turn. Or Reaper, which does damage to all enemies and heals you equal to your unblocked damage. Now, we're already kind of playing into strength with this Inflame and these multi-attacks. So Reaper really benefits from strength, because notice it doesn't say heal 4, it says heal HP equal to the unblocked damage. So if you can scale up a bunch of strength to hit harder with Reaper, you'll heal more. It's pretty good. The other option worth considering is maybe Demon Form, which just kind of giving you strength every single turn means that you have your damage scaling kind of sorted out in a single card for any of the longer fights. But it also costs 3 energy and doesn't do anything the turn you play it. So without good energy generation, it can be a little hard to play. And usually, in shorter fights, they're over before it's relevant. I think I'm gonna take Reaper, because it heals you for a lot. You also get a Boss Relic. Now, Boss Relics are relevant because they have some sort of very powerful upside and also a pretty relevant downside. So, there's Calling Bell, which gives you a unique curse that you cannot get rid of, but it also instantly gives you 3 relics, a common, an uncommon, and a rare one. There's Philosopher's Stone, which increases the amount of energy you have to work with, so you can play with 4 energy instead of 3. But all enemies get +1 strength, so they hit harder. Or there's Runic Pyramid, a mid, which means at the end of your turn, you're not discarding your hand anymore. Now, I like a mid. A mid is really good. It's probably just what I'm gonna click on. Yeah. Yeah, Pyramid is strong. So we have a lot of gold. I want to path to a merchant pretty early. So probably want to go to this shop, and then depending on how we're looking, we could path to a couple more early elites, or we could go like Campfire to elite, Campfire elite. Don't hate that. Let's take a look. So these are birds, these guys are dicks. These guys are also kind of a big reason I don't want to take Philosopher's Stone at the end of Act 1, because their whole gimmick is they attack several times in a row for a small amount. So instead of doing that, instead of attacking for 1 5 times, they'd be attacking for 2 5 times, and I'd be looking at 20 damage coming in instead of 10. However, they're also flying, which means they receive less attack damage, but if you hit them 3 times in a turn, you ground them and stun them for that turn. Notably, Pummel hits 4 times. So I can do something like this. I'm actually probably going to take out the one that's buffing itself. You can instantly knock them onto the ground. Then, I'll start putting some damage here. And block for most of it. We have sustain anyways. Oh, and I forgot to mention, but you heal to full at the end of every act. Okay. So, this does 21, which is not quite enough to kill them, unfortunately. Welcome to Act 2. Everything just, like, hits you for a lot. Really hoping for, like, my Twin Strike to come up. So... don't have free attacks either. We'll just block this turn, and next turn we'll have enough attacks in hand that we can knock another bird out of the sky. So now he's gonna come back up, is sort of his gimmick. We could go Inflame. Twin Strike, Strike, and put you back onto the ground. We're not able to stop him from buffing, but I didn't have any energy to stop that anyways. So we're gonna... this, first and foremost. Reaper now? Like, yeah. Reaper now, heals me back up to full. Knock that one onto the ground. Knock this one back onto the ground. And just take 3 from this guy. Which I'll heal back up later anyways. Kill here. Start doing damage and blocking. Bonk. And there we go. We end the fight at full health. Okay, these are some interesting options. Shrug It Off just gives you a lot of block and also draws a card. It's pretty good. Power Through gives you a whole lot of block, but adds wounds into your hand. And in particular, those wounds don't go away from my hand because I have Runic Pyramid, so it's a little spooky. You can only have 10 cards in your hand at maximum, so that can like really clog your hand up and prevent you from drawing very far into your deck. I could pick up a Seeing Red, you know, get more energy. We saw how much help that was on the one we played, but I think Shrug It Off is the play here. It's just like a lot of energy, you know? Okay, so Looter and Mugger, these are the thieves. Every time they hit you, they steal gold. I hate these guys. They fucking suck. We are considering potion use? Is that true? I don't know. Ow. Alright. Let's go ahead, draw some cards. And let's see if we can get that. There we go. Killed that one. Close to being able to bludgeon this guy to death. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Fortunately, you're still attacking. Okay, so now he's about to try and escape in a couple turns. We're not gonna let him do that. We're gonna beat him to death with hammers. We get our gold back, and a little more. Now, Armaments Plus upgrades all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. So, because Runic Pyramid lets us hold on to our cards, this gives us a lot more upgrades than it normally does. I think that's worth taking, actually. Let's see what our event is. Duck into a small hut. Inside, you find what appears to be a forge. Smithing tools are covered with dust, yet a fire roars inside the furnace. You feel on edge. So we can either forge to upgrade a card in our deck, or we can rummage to attain a special relic for Warped Tongs, which will upgrade a random card in our hand for the rest of combat, but will give us the Pain Curse. Now, Warped Tongs is a lot worse, having just picked up armaments. I can't lie to you. But, the downside's not too bad, because we're about to walk into this shop, which would let us spend money to remove the pain we just picked up. So, You can go either way. I don't hate it, especially since I don't really have a ton of good specific upgrades at the moment. It's mostly just getting some of my regular cards to be slightly better numerically. Yeah, alright, we'll take that. Decide to see if you can find anything of use. After uncovering tarps, looking through boxes, and checking nooks and crannies, you find a dust-covered relic. Taking the relic, you can't shake a sudden feeling of sharp pain as you exit the hut. Maybe you disturbed some sort of spirit? So now we're going to see the merchant. Hello, merchant. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, merchant. So what are our options? Sword Boomerang, we've already seen. Drop Kick, deal 5 damage if the enemy has vulnerable, gain energy and draw a card. Another True Grit. A War Cry that's on sale. Bust. At the end of your turn, lose 1 HP and deal 5 to all. Chrysalis. Any number of cards. Okay, so first things first, we're going to remove this pain. God, if only it were that easy in real life, am I right? Now, Clockwork Souvenir gives us an artifact at the start of combat, which lets us negate our next debuff. That feels pretty good. It's just a lot of general usefulness and value you get out of this. I'm gonna take that. Going to take probably this True Grit. And this Drop Kick. Any of these potions better than replacement? Power Potion might be better than Liquid Bronze, but Stay a while and listen. I'm actually not gonna do that, friend. Alright, so we're gonna go through here, probably. Or I could go this way, just in case I want to heal or pick up something good, because I don't have any good upgrades at the moment. And I can go this way and hit a second shop later in the act. I don't hate that. Alright, Snake Plant. This guy has Malleable. Whenever he receives attack damage, he gains block, which increases every time Malleable's triggered. This guy's an asshole. Alright, attacking for 21 as well. Horrifying. Block for as much as we can, and hit him with the bludgeon to knock out about half his health. Do end up taking 5 in the process, which is not ideal. Be the first to say it. Ow. Yeah, we're still kind of lacking for a solid block solution on this character. Ow. Go ahead and vulnerable him, which means we can get our value out of Drop Kick. And just exhaust a card. Alright, so we blocked the first of his debuffs, which would have made it harder to generate block, which is really good, because we're not good at that right now. Okay. How close am I to being able to kill you? Not as much as I'd like to be. Do 12. Block once more, and I think I can kill him next turn. Oh, I can definitely kill him now. There we go. Snake Plant can be a little spooky. I'm going to take our second Drop Kick. So now we have a long-term scaling way to move towards getting an infinite, if need be. Alright, Gremlin Leader. Spooky, but let's see. Could spend a potion to one-shot the shield gremlin. My bash. I don't think that's really worth it. I'll hit him once, though. I could have used my Seeing Red to kill him. Alright, and you're attacking. Unfortunate. Okay. Use armaments. Upgrade those. Pop Seeing Red. Attacking for 27. And then 7 more. For a total of, what, 35? Block enough of it, and then just start hitting him. Okay. 12 versus... I kind of want to hold this in hand and hope that Warp Tongs hits it a little bit. Alright, you summoned even more things. You fool! That just means I can heal more! So we do that, and we get a heal to full. We definitely want Fat Gremlin dead, though. Because he inflicts frail and weak. Oof, it's really hitting now. Go ahead. Make you vulnerable. I think we're going to need the extra damage. Okay. Block for what we can. I think next turn we have lethal with bludgeon. Ow. What's this? 72? Hang on. Hit the drop kick, and now we hit him with the bludgeon. And with their leader dead, the other gremlins run away. That fucking hurt. Got gold, got lizard tail, which is actually a good bit of insurance. When we would die, we instead heal to half of our HP. Works once. So have fruit juice, which gains us 5 max HP. Fiend Fire is really good. It exhausts your entire hand and does 7 damage for each card that you exhaust. Shrug It Off's also tempting because we're lacking in damage, or we're lacking in a good block engine, and Shrug It Off's really good for that, but we don't really have a ton of energy. And Shrug It Off likes having energy. Fiend Fire is very good with Runic Pyramid because we can have a big hand that we can exhaust all of. Okay. Actually, probably going to upgrade this Fiend Fire. In that case, go up to 10 damage. Okay, this fight's a little spooky. We do have 6 strength, which helps a lot, but this guy hurts. Okay. 22. My most efficient way of doing 22. This does 30. Kind of a waste. Let's go drop kick, strike, true grit the armaments away. So that does 10 damage and inflicts a frail, which we managed to avoid with our artifact. Very important because, oof, that's spooky. This attack would otherwise be very hard to block. But, because we blocked it with our frail, it's a lot easier. And now we just hit him really hard. Okay. Well, pop Seeing Red to get dropkick out of our hand. Block a little bit. And then I think it kills actually. Yeah. Yeah, that just kills. Flame Barrier is really good. It's just a big chunk of block, and it also gives you a Thorns effect where whenever you're attacked, you hit him back. I'm gonna take that because we're lacking in good block buttons right now. What have we got? Bottled Flame. Choose an attack to always start with in hand. Do I even want that? What's a good attack to hold on to? One of the drop kicks, maybe? I don't have a good way of inflicting vulnerable right out the get-go. Maybe bash? Yeah, I could bottle my bash So I'll always have some way of inflicting vuln before the drop kicks. Let's go with that. Then we'll take this route or this route. Let's take this route so I see as much as possible. Alright, Centurion and Mystic. This is the classic healer and tank matchup. With the slight little twist that it's actually better to kill the tank first. Because if the healer's dead, he starts hitting you a lot harder. And I think we just get to shoot him with Fiend Fire? Yeah, just get to shoot him with the Fiend Fire. And that's why Fiend Fire's good. Let's go ahead and, yeah, upgrade armaments. And just hit you. Heal a little off of Reaper and end the fight. There we go. Okay, power potion. So now I will drink my fruit juice from a max HP. Now that there's a reason to. Oh shit, that's a Dark Embrace. It's an upgraded Dark Embrace too. This draws a card whenever we exhaust a card. This is very good. This means these True Grits draw for 1. It means Burning Pact gives us a bunch more draw. It draws for 4 instead of 3. It means Fiend Fire gives us a whole new hand. It's effectively a Wheel of Fortune effect if you've ever played Magic the Gathering. We're taking Dark Embrace. These vulnerable applicators are also arguably solid for enabling my... my drop kicks, but like they're not as good. This is champ. Alright. I have to smith anyways. I don't have any good upgrades, so I might just rest so I can play even more aggressively with my HP going into these fights. Go bash, drop kick, and block a little bit. Ow. Man, one short? That's a tragedy. Oh well. We win the fight next turn, though, and don't take any more damage beyond that initial salvo. Cultist Potion. This gives me a strength at the start of each turn. It's basically demon form in a bottle. This, if we're scared of champ, instantly solves it. I think we take that. It's pretty solid. None of these are very good cards. They don't do a lot for me at the moment. Yeah, it's a skip, I think. Alright, what do we got here? Aw, man. Can't afford the Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch is awesome. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards during your turn, you draw 3 extra cards at the start of your next turn. It's a little less important, what with having Pyramid, meaning we'll just always have a full hand most of the time. But this is a really strong relic for consistency. Okay, we could pick up Lantern, give me extra energy at the start of every fight. On the first turn. Hey, Impervious is just a one-shot to block for a whole bunch. I think my best play here is just remove a strike, because those aren't very strong cards. And then... what then? If I had more energy, I could take Uppercut and like upgrade it at the fireplace to do 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. That'd be pretty solid. I might do that anyways. Or Liquid Memories. Yeah, alright, we'll take an upgrade and uppercut. And we fight one last elite, the Book of Stabbing. Alright, so every time this guy hits you, you add a wound into your hand, which is a little spooky for this deck, to be completely honest with you. I'm actually a bit concerned. I'm going to use my weak potion to reduce my damage taken over these next few turns. Okay. Bash. Drop kick. And we'll try it. Okay, we can drop kick again. Seeing red. The other card we need to get out of our hand. Flame barrier. I think we can afford to get rid of any of these, so let's just Fiend Fire him for a whole bunch. There we go. Yeah, and Fiend Fire is just... that's a big part of why Fiend Fire is so strong. It just hits for a lot of damage. Now Headbutt comes pre-upgraded, puts a card from our discard on top of our draw. So if there's cards we want to play over and over, that can be, like, pretty worthwhile. Good targets to return would be True Grits, or a Shrug It Off. Do I want that? Not sure that it's... The big problem is it doesn't... Well, it sort of helps us generate block, because we can bring back our block cards with it. Alright, yeah, we'll take it. I've convinced myself. And we'll upgrade Uppercut to help us keep stacking Weaken Balm. I am, perhaps against my better judgment, a little scared of this fight. Going to drink my Cultist Potion. And begin combing through the deck. I'll shrug it off. Alright. Bring it back. Trigger it, I think. And we'll get these cards upgraded, just in case. This, and actually, you can close to full block just by flame barriering there. Alright, there we go. Get Dark Embrace down. Play our Inflame. Do a little bit of damage. Oh, hey, Chris. Welcome on in. That's on affiliate. Thank you, thank you. Alright, what are we thinking here? I don't think we're actually going to be playing Bludgeon this fight. Let's just block a little. Need my bash back. Or, actually, yeah, this'll work. This uppercut means that I can actually play my drop kicks and get them going out of my hand. Okay. It's about to buff. Now, got the uppercut there. Got one source of exhaust there. Let's play a True Grit, so I have two sources of exhaust. Oh, let's let me shrug it off. That's unfortunate. And now let's hit him really hard with the Fiend Fire. Okay, now he's about to buff himself up again. It's a little spooky, but he's also basically dead. Because we just drop kick him over and over. Yeah, we got there. I will probably click on that Impervious. It's really good with Pyramid. Yeah, we'll do that. Now what we really want right now is an Energy Relic. Coffee Dripper is one of the better energy relics. You gain energy at the start of every turn, but you can no longer rest to heal at rest sites. You can also double potion effectiveness, or whenever I lose HP, draw a card. Both of these are useful in their niches, but just having more energy to play with is better at the moment. Alright. Our Act 3 boss is the Awoken one. Awakened one? I think it's Awakened one, not Awoken one. Alright. Let's look. Where's our elites? There's a 2 elite path going this way. If I want to fight them to get the rewards. Could go, like, here? Takes a lot of combats in a row. It's a bit spooky, but we do have Reaper, we do have Burning Blood. Hopefully it'll be okay. So these exploders, well, they explode. It's in the name. After 3 turns, they blow up and hit you really hard, and it's spooky. This guy has thorns, so when you attack him, he hits you back, which is also a little spooky. Can just kill you. Okay. Play our Inflame. Like to draw Reaper? Damn, I didn't draw Reaper in time, and now I just have to kill him without healing off of him. Hate to see it. Alright, let's play Seeing Red in that case. Yeah, I'll kill you with the pummel. That's fine. And let's begin exhausting cards. Bonk. Okay. Reaper is still not drawn. That's unfortunate. I can't actually attack him or I'll kill it. Hang on. This will make us not... There it is. Well, let's draw into Reaper, kill it to heal, and then heal a little extra. Perfect. I'll take a Shrug It Off. It's even better now that I have more energy. Blood for Blood's also fun, but it's a little late for that. We've kind of got our damage engine established. Darkling. Darklings can be scary. Okay. Darklings can be scary because they can kind of just, like, attack you for a whole lot. I remember I have this elixir as well. Okay, this one's multi-attacking. I don't like that. I don't know that I have a way of killing him in one turn, though, to do anything about it. Okay, yeah, I can full block with Impervious this turn. Headbutt to put Shrug It Off back on top. Seeing Red. Put this Darkling out, and notably, these guys have lifelink, so they all have to be dead at the same time, otherwise in 2 turns they res back up. And now... start getting rid of bad cards. Do I care about keeping any of these cards? Not overly. Let's just Fiend Fire to one-shot this guy. And draw myself a fresh hand. Beautiful. Bash Bear. And we'll bash here, so we're both vulnerable now. True Grit. You want to learn how to do a fucking infinite? Not quite there. Next turn. I think we've established the infinite. Yeah? There we go. There's a very famous video in the Marvel vs. Capcom fandom that tells you how to do the Iron Man infinite in MVC2. And I just can't help but think of that every time I establish an infinite in Slay the Spire. Light Punch. Medium Punch. Light Kick. Heavy Punch. None of these are great. Flex is a little better than usual because I can hold onto it with a mid. Such a good video. It is such a classic. I was watching Evo last year when they did MVC2 with a friend of mine. And the first time someone popped off with the Iron Man Infinite in the bracket, we were just... all of Twitch chat was making jokes about it. It was so funny. Yeah, this feels like a skip. Feels like a skip. Do we need the... is the energy potion better than any of these? Not really, because I'm kind of relying on the elixir to quickly hit my infinite. Against the final boss. And these two are just, like, generally strong. Yeah, energy potion's not as useful with Coffee Dripper and Seeing Red already in the deck. We're just gonna move on. Jawworm Horde. This is a little spooky, actually. This is actually moderate concern. Video is so ubiquitous. You just say Light Punch. Yep. Light Punch. It's so good. Question is, am I potioning? Or do I think I'm gonna be able to I'd win this? Okay, let's Dark Embrace. Flame Barrier, True Grit. A little spooky. Ow. Ow. The one drop kick going. Fortunately, this doesn't actually heal me for a ton, but it heals for more than nothing. And right now we'll take that. And then kill this guy. Jarvis, kill that guy. Alright. Took us a good long while to draw all of our things, unfortunately. Oh, I should have headbutted first so I could manipulate the top of my deck properly. Whoops. This, and then kill him with the headbutt. We only ended up -4 overall. It's not too bad. Oh, sick. There's Feel No Pain. That's a really good block solution. Generate block whenever a card is exhausted. Turns my Fiend Fire into effectively just a full block. Alright, we'll hit up the shop. Fortunately, we had a while before we get to upgrade it, but so it goes. Alright, what's our options? There's an offering here. Kind of tempting. Boat thingy. Sundial. So I can't afford offering and a card remove, which is unfortunate. To afford a card remove, and then what? That leaves me at 144? For a card remove and basically nothing else. Or I could get, like, a horn cleat or a sundial or something like that. Actually, low-key flex potion is... I could pick up card remove and flex potion with the clockwork souvenir and just start a fight with a permanent 5 strength, because the lose 5 strength off of a flex potion is a debuff. So clockwork souvenir blocks it. That feels pretty strong. Yeah, that feels pretty strong. We'll remove a strike. And we'll ditch probably the power potion for our flex pot. Is there anything else in this shop I care about? Not really. There's no way to get to another merchant without pathing away from the elites, which feels a little rough. Oh well. So I could get a bunch of upgrades by pathing a whole bunch of rest sites, but I don't have anything good to upgrade other than the Feel No Pain. So I think we keep our course and try and do some elite hunting. Fuck, writhing math. I hate you. You. This guy sucks, and no one likes him. Every time you hit him, he has a malleable, which gives him scaling block each time you hit him in a turn, and every time you attack him, he also changes his intent for what he's gonna do. One of the intents he can change to is put a curse in your deck permanently. No one likes this guy. See, we've come full circle. I'll put vulnerable on him and exhaust. Okay. Ah, and that's the one I told you about. That's the fucking the curse. We don't want that. Just Fiendfire now? Yeah, that just kills him. This kills the Writhing Mass. This feels like a skip. There's an argument for power through, but I still don't really have enough good spot exhaust, especially when my win con is to exhaust down to a dropkick infinite. So I think this is just a skip. Spire Growth. This guy entangles you, which makes you take damage every turn. I blocked the first one with Artifact. It's pretty great. Go ahead. That. There's my Feel No Pain. In this turn, I think we'll just Impervious through the attack. This guy hits hard, and basically he's just a test of how well you can deal with having large amounts of damage coming in constantly. That. Draw a whole bunch. Just gonna hit him really hard. Feels pretty good. And exhaust a couple cards. this one. Yeah, I'll pummel, and then I can proc Feel No Pain to full block it. And I kill him with Fiend Fire. As always. God, I forgot how much more you can just get away with stuff on low Ascension. It's been a hot minute. I don't mind a second Flame Barrier. A little bit. I feel like I'd rather have, like, a third Shrug It Off. The other option would be to take, like, Rage. So that I get, like, a block positive infinite with the drop kicks. Maybe I do that? No. That matters more against, like, Time Eater and Act 4 and whatnot, and I'm not facing Time Eater and I haven't unlocked Act 4. Right now, if I establish the infinite, I just win. So... take Flame Barrier just for more block. Fear Pot. Is Fear Pot to give me the Vuln better? Nah, I don't think so. Alright, Transient. This guy's fun. Every time he takes damage, he loses that much strength until the end of turn. And after 5 turns, he just dies. Dies of cringe. So you basically just... this is a pure output test. You get an achievement if you're able to kill him before he dies. But that's hard to do. It's like very hard to do. Okay. Dark Embrace. Seeing Red. Draws us more things. We will... Burning Pact. As full hand as possible. And hit him with the Fiend Fire. One more drop kick for Verode. And we will continue exhausting cards out. Alright. Can also inflict a weak on him. Will do pretty good. And this turn I can just full block with Impervious. Alright. Ooh, throw a drop kick back. Anything but exhausts, do I? Let's headbutt her dropkick back on top for more free value. Alright. And if we're able to get up to... kill here, will be in good shape. We have established the infinite. Want to learn how to do a fucking infinite? Light punch, medium punch, light kick, heavy kick. So what I could do is I could sit here pressing 0 and left mouse button until this guy dies. You get an achievement for it. This is allowed. However, I already have the achievement and I don't know that I want to sit here and waste my time doing that. We've already reduced his damage down to 0. I think we're gonna let him explode. Do it for the bit. Shit, you're so right. Ooh, a second Feel No Pain. It's actually really good. This one's already upgraded. Just play a bunch of powers into Awakened one. What could go wrong? And here's Reptomancer. Spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Uh, okay, so this does 10, and then this will do 12. Exactly enough to kill one of those guys. Reptomancer summons daggers that, hit, scarily hard a little bit. Alright. Go ahead and feel no pain. And just block with that. That didn't block as much as I was hoping it would. Ow. Yeah, Reptomancer is spooky because she just, like, hits you really hard. We're just gonna have to take some damage against Repto, in all likelihood. Ow. Big ouchies. My second feel no pain there. I have not drawn my fucking Dark Embrace yet. What the hell? Where's my goddamn Dark Embrace? There's my goddamn Dark Embrace. If I could finagle myself to take a little bit more damage, I could Reaper for a bunch more. But I don't feel like that's worth it. I'm just gonna play it now, so I can heal 16. Weaken you. And block as much as we can. Okay. Now we're blocking 17 for each Shrug It Off, which is pretty nice. But got a lot of wounds, a lot of deck clog to chug through. Block like so. Still not a full block. Horrifyingly enough. Alright, we should have the kill next turn. Bonk. And bonk. Little spooky. Took a bit more damage than I'd have liked. Charon's Ashes. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. This is just like... this is good. Duplication Potion. Is that better than Swift Pot? What would I be duplicating? There's a funny world where you duplicate Fiendfire and accidentally get rid of your whole deck, but I don't think that's correct. But it is very funny. Now, I don't actually have a ton of good targets for duplication, so we're gonna probably leave that as it is. I do like Battle Trance a lot. Just draw 4 cards. Now, the one awkward thing, this you cannot draw additional cards is a debuff. So, it'll get eaten by Clockwork Souvenir. And sometimes that's good, because it lets you keep your turn going, and sometimes that's bad, because you want to, like, block a different debuff instead. I think it makes us faster overall, so we're gonna take it, though. Nunchucks. Do 10 attacks, gain an energy. Alright. Go this way, probably. Go ahead and upgrade our Feel No Pain. Now we can gain 8 block off of each exhaust guaranteed. Little spooky. Second Feel No Pain down if I wanted it. Okay. Let's block a bit. Charon's Ashes proc. Thick. Sick nasty. There we go, we block the frail, that's pretty good. It's very helpful, actually. Imper. Heal a whole bunch off of Reaper. Now we're already full blocking. Start chipping away at his artifact so I can vuln him. Alright. Dark Embrace. Pummel there. Just keep on exhausting. Headbutt a True Grit back on top, I think. Draw some cards. Really the cards I was hoping for, but it's okay, it'll do. Play Flame Barrier. Okay. That wins me the fight, I'm pretty sure. We've reached Fiendfire. Pretty sure this just kills, yeah? Yeah, there's no way that doesn't kill. As we can see. Beautiful. Pommel Strike is kind of nice. I don't know that I'm adding more cards to my deck, though, because the goal is just to exhaust down to the infinite here. Drawing 2 cards is very nice, though. I think this... I like the card, I'll take it. Alright. Nemesis is our enemy. Our nemesis, even. Kind of want a Swift Potion now, but I don't think I need to. It's mostly just an impatience thing. Alright, we will Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Impervious, and we'll end up taking 1 damage, and that'll be fine. This guy's whole gimmick is that every other turn he has Intangible, so he only takes 1 damage from any source of, well, of damage, I guess. I don't see anything in here I'm gonna terribly miss. This is a good Fiendfire. While he's vulnerable, let's just beat the shit out of him. 18 damage per exhaust. Goodness. Potion Belt gives us 2 extra potion slots. I don't think we're gonna have time to draw into those. A third dropkick gives us a bit more leeway in when we can Fiendfire, but I think we have enough energy that we can just, like, play the dropkick, you know? So this is probably another skip. The deck is basically complete at this point. Jawworm Horde. Okay, let's Feel No Pain. Pommel Strike, Impervious. Okay. Now, being red. Fortunately, we do not have, what's it? What's it called? We don't have our Dark Embrace in play yet. So we don't get to, like, exhaust and really keep our value engine going. But, there's Dark Embrace. Alright. Battle Trance. No card here I'm gonna miss. Jarvis, kill that guy. And then headbutt something up top. Just kill him next turn with the Pommel Strike. Easy enough. Well, kill him with Pommel Strike into Dropkick. He blocks just enough that I can't quite kill him. None of these are good. Yeah, none of these do anything for me. Ooh, Mind Bloom. We will now... While walking and traversing through the chaos of the spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very... real. Imaginings of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. The sensation is quickly fleeting. What do? Fight a boss from Act 1 to obtain a rare relic, could upgrade all cards but no longer heal. I could die and ask why my lizard tail didn't proc, and get posted onto the subreddit. Or I can heal to full but gain a doubt. Yeah, healing to full. Very beneficial right now. We're gonna take I Am War and we're going to fight Hexaghost. Alright. Hello, Hexaghost. 7 times 6. A little horrifying, but we are impervious. Yeah, that's a full block, right? I'm pretty sure it's a full block. Let's then shrug, headbutt, and bring back Burning Effect? Yeah, let's bring back Burning Effect. That way, we can pretty quickly hit a full block if we want to. Just keep chugging through the deck. See as many cards as we can. Now this guy is way more scary when you fight him at the end of Act 1 than when you fight him here. When we fight him here, we can kind of just click on cards and he'll die. And he's gonna really die now. Bye, Hexaghost. Bonk. Bonk. Very easy fight. Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. It doesn't do us a lot of good. It gives us a little more on our Reaper, but we're not getting any value out of Burning Blood at the moment, because we're just killing everything first. None of these are good. Alright. One final upgrade. What are we gonna grab? Drop kick, I guess? I don't know, the deck's done, basically. So this guy's gimmick is he gets stronger every time you play a power card. And if you think that means, oh man, I shouldn't play power cards because I'll get punished, false. Incorrect. Alright, let's go ahead and start by dealing with these cultists. Draw into the deck a little farther. Hello, Feel No Pain. Am I playing that this turn? Probably. Okay, anything in here I'm gonna miss if I get rid of it? Uppercut a little bit? Okay, we'll uppercut him so we can hold on to it. And then Fiend Fire. We basically won the fight. A little bit. We've basically already killed him. Still have a little bit of exhausting to do before we have gotten down to being able to just go infinite and really just unilaterally be done. But I'm gonna kill this guy with Charon's Ashes. It'll be funny. Ha! Got him. Alright. I don't actually feel like I need the second Feel no pain. I definitely don't need the inflame. Alright, uppercut. And we'll just start getting rid of stuff. We're very close to just having the infinite. We're a few exhausts away. Go ahead and get rid of Flame Barrier. Go ahead and get rid of Battle Trance. Go ahead and get rid of Pommel Strike. And now, you want to learn how to do a fucking infinite. Wow, we depleted his health bar, but he's still got a mystery intent over him. Whatever could that mean? Oh no! He has a second phase! What are we gonna do? Just gonna light punch, and then medium punch, and then light kick, and then heavy punch. And, yeah. Just gonna... I really like the image of Ironclad just, like, drop-kicking this bird, running away, and drop-kicking him a second time. Yep. Go up. Now go up. Now go diagonal. Yep. Alright. Good game, Awakened One. GG. Good fight. Really scary second phase there. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of Aspire? The source of all these drop kicks? Yes, I do watch Baylor Lord. How can you tell? You ready your blade? You deal 819 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but it is ultimately still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? You ask yourself, have I been here before? You feel that you have dealt a total of 81,719 damage to the heart. A total of a big-ass number. Damage has been dealt by all who have challenged it. The heart pulses louder and louder as your consciousness fades. I have not seen this screen in so long. I didn't realize what my total score had become. Kind of a shame we're not over our 100k yet. 51 floors climbed, 22 enemies, 2 elites in each act, 3 bosses slain, collected 1,004 gold, defeated 1 boss without taking damage, and I played 20 cards in a single turn. Unlocked the strength-based cards. And we've unlocked the silent. Proceed. And that was Slave Aspire. If you'll excuse me for one moment, I'm gonna refill my wine glass. Yeah! I didn't realize that the total damage tracked between save files. I was kind of surprised to see that. But man, this run, this save file now has a 100% win rate. I'm sure that will be very sustainable. So, been live for an hour and 48. I was planning on doing about 2 runs of Slave Aspire, with the idea that it would be like... Wait, there's an Esperanto localization? I didn't know that. That's cool as fuck. I was planning on doing like 2 runs with the assumption it would take like 2 hours. And then it turns out that she'll be able to keep up 100% win rate forever. Indeed! It turns out that when I'm like talking a whole bunch, runs take like an hour and a half instead of an hour. So instead of doing another hour and a half long run, I might just go ahead and switch ahead to my next game as soon as these credits are rolling. But yeah, I don't think I would say Slave Aspire is like my single favorite game ever, but I do think it's fair to say that when you look at like its design, it might genuinely be like the best designed game ever made. Like there's a reason that there are so many people with like north of 2,000 hours in this game. Even though there's like very little to unlock. There's no like battle passes or seasonal content. Like it's not getting new updates. People just are still playing it. And a big part of that is just the level of strategic depth and balance in this game is unbelievable. Kind of how you feel about Neon White. Well, it's funny you mention that, because that is the next game on the docket. But yeah, it's such an incredibly tightly designed game with such amazing balance. And I'm sure it didn't look like that, because I was kind of just stomping all over it. But you have to remember, that was the base difficulty. As soon as these credits are done rolling, I'm going to unlock what's called Ascension. And oh boy, as you start climbing Ascensions in this game, does it get so much fucking harder. Back when the Ascensions were like still coming out for the first time, shortly after like Ascension 20 and whatnot was added, the best players in the world were getting like 46% win rates on Ascension 20 Act 4. It was like Ascension 15. Yeah, that's roundabout where I am on my main save file. Shit gets real brutal past like 10. It goes all the way up to 20, and 17 through 20 are all like absolutely brutal. This game gets so hard on max difficulty. As I said, the very best players in the world, when Ascension 20 first came out, were getting like 40% win rates. But nowadays, because the game has been out for like years and years, and it has an amazing amount of strategic depth, the very best players have managed to get all the way up to like north of 95% win rates. Because there's so much to learn in this game. There's so much room for improvement. And the skill ceiling is, so far as we can tell, damn near infinite. Yeah, it's absolutely wild. One of my favorite streamers is Zeknar, who is just like the single greatest Slave Aspire player ever, so far as I can tell. There was a period of time where he held like 4 of the 5 win streak records. And like to watch him play, the level at which he understands the game and like thinks about it is amazing. Thank you for playing. Thank you, Megacrit. Unlocked the first key. So if you get a win on each of the first 3 characters, you unlock Act 4. And yeah. As you win, you unlock Ascension modes. The first Ascension is actually just that elites spawn more often. Respect the hell out of games like this. Yeah, skill expression. There's so much to learn, and there's so much skill expression in this game. Like, this is one of the few games I could think of that someone could genuinely just play forever. Like, without getting new content, without getting, like, anything else. This is a game that, like, there are people out there that would be content to just play Slave Aspire forever, because there's just always more to learn and improve on. And for that reason alone, the the design of this game is incredible. Because, yeah, nothing else, no other game I've ever seen has the sort of tight balance that allows that. There's not a single card in this game that can't, under the right circumstances, end up becoming like an integral part of your deck. Now, those right circumstances are a lot more niche for some cards than other ones, but like, there's a meme in the Slave Aspire community where people ask, like, oh, is this card or that card better? And the answer is just always, it depends. But yeah, I love Slave Aspire. Let me go ahead and /marker end of STS. And we're going to move on to our next game. And for my second game on the docket tonight, I want to play Neon White. I haven't streamed Neon White in, like, months. I still have the level rushes to do. And I feel like I owe a lot to Neon White, because a big chunk of, like, my initial audience were just people that were like, holy shit, someone's streaming Neon White? You did White's Hell Rush. Ooh, damn. I'm probably just gonna do, like, all of the side quest rushes, because White's rush is just so long. But yeah, this game, in a lot of ways, was... I credit it for giving me a lot of my start. A lot of my early support came from the Neon White community, because they love seeing anyone experience this game for the first time. And fair enough, game's peak. But yeah, it means a lot to me on that front, and it's also just a really good game. So
work.
It's me.
I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
You are one of the aforementioned audience members that came from Neon White. Oh, I'm gonna let the intro rock. I have not seen this intro in too long.
Old friends, ex-lovers. Only one of us can stay in heaven, and I've got a score to settle.
Oh man, the Machine Girl OST. Oh, I've missed this game so much. Aw, yellow. But yeah, I figure streaming this game as early as I did was a big part of why I managed to build my audience to where it was, so for the affiliate celebration, I want to revisit it. Also, check this out. I have been playing a little bit off stream. I'm in the top 10K. We're slowly but surely approaching an acceptable ranking that I can be proud of. Huge thank you, thank you. Yeah, the biggest leaderboard jump was when I saved like 2 minutes on Arena. Because I went from like a 3-minute clear time from just having played it once to doing it all in 1 minute. How do I do the rushes? I don't remember. Yellow side quests are huge time saves. Yeah. Rushes it's in the main menu? Wait. Quit to main menu. Oh, yeah, here it is. Level rush. Mickey's rush. We're gonna start with Yellow's rush. I've not done this before. We're gonna start with Heaven rush. I don't want them shuffled. I want to just do them in order. Alright. Let's do a rush. Oh no, I'm about to do ads. Fuck. Oh fuck. Hang on. Bad start. Okay. God, I missed this game. Ah, I didn't shoot the bullet. I didn't get my speed boost. I didn't get my speed boost. This is a tragedy. What am I gonna do? My time's gonna be bad. I only partially remember some of these levels, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Set the run for the bullet boost. You're so right. I gotta keep going. I gotta reset the run to get my, like, 0.2 seconds. It's important. This way. That's right. I forgot. I only partially remember some of these levels. There has to be a faster way than just waiting on those. I just don't know what it is off the top of my head. Yeah, I have not, like, learned all the skips and shit for this. And I maybe probably should one of these days, so I'm not doing it, like, the slow way. But right now, we're a little stuck doing it the slow way. I just don't know, like, the level. Faster to jump upstairs and walk them, isn't it? Getting a run on the board to start? Yeah, that's what I figure. Now, I know there's, like, a skip where you can deflect that guy's bullet into the glass. I need to practice it one of these days. I'm not good at it. And that saves a ton of time. But for now, we do it like this. Now there's also a skip... Uh-oh. There's a skip where you can, like, jump over and skip this ring around section. Fuck! You can skip that, like, ring section. Yeah. Hello Side Quest, they do have some, like, crazy skips where you're just, like, hitting weird geometry edges. And whatnot. Ugh. Oh gosh, I'm in my ad break. Fuck. I can't pause, I'm in a level rush. I'm sorry, ad watchers. I appreciate your patience. I'm falling. Alright, it's cooked. We're gonna start the level rush again. I can't restart this twice. And that means we're gonna hold off until folks get back from the ads. And another 2.5-ish minutes. You know, I like most of the perks that came with reaching affiliate, but goddamn, is it like a pain having to deal with ad management. I really wish I was allowed to just not run ads. It's not like I'm getting, like, meaningful revenue from them. I think I got, like, 3 cents in ad revenue from my most recent stream. Like, it's just making my streams worse for no real benefit to me. I don't like that fact. But Amazon demands it. Gotta get their ad platform going. how it goes, I suppose. Thank you, Amazon. Right? Like, ugh, it sucks. Like, I appreciate being able to, like, store my VODs for longer, and I guess this is the price I have to pay. I could turn ad breaks off entirely and just only have pre-rolls, but, like, that kind of kills the channel, because new viewers don't ever click on channels that have pre-rolls. Because, you know, why the fuck would you? Why would you sit through however long pre-rolls are of ads just to see if you would maybe like this streamer or not? Right? I need pre-rolls off, or I'll, like, hard filter anyone from coming in. But then that means I have to spend, like, 3 minutes out of every hour just, like, not doing anything. Because, for some reason, the little picture-in-picture that shows up on the ads doesn't always appear. And I don't want people to, like, miss the key important parts of the stream just because they're stuck in ad purgatory. You know? It sucks. Anyways, right about back, I'm gonna go ahead and restart our level rush. Welcome back from the ads. Let's roll. Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation. There's just, like, no good answer. Other than, like, somewhere else existing and making streaming on said platform good, I guess. But we're a ways off from that happening, so... Yeah, bullet boost. Ah, I missed the bullet boost. Damn it. Sit on the edge, because you get, like, faster speed that way. Yeah, that's a time loss. My bad. Whee. Yeah, turns out it's not cheap to have this much video hosting and storage, so no one really wants to. Like, I've thought about starting streaming on YouTube at some point, and I really oughta, but I do have to, like, make shit happen to do that. I need to, like, set up alerts for YouTube and all of that, and it's just, like, a pain. There has to be a way to, like, make that jump, right? Some sort of skip there. Yeah, one of these days I need to, like, actually go through and learn the skips, because I'm sure they're very cool. And I feel sick when I pull off a neat-looking skip, but I have not done so yet. I wonder if it's faster to hit that balloon demon or not. Test that at some point. Okay, this is a level I keep screwing up on, so let's not do that this time, yeah? I screwed up a little bit. I missed my bullet boost, too! Oh, I'm so washed! Should not be allowed to play video games. Alright. Up we go. There we go. Hit that bullet boost. Just make that jump, can't you? Oh, that's right. I remember this. I messed up. I remember this level. This level's cool. Not optimal to jump there. Oh, there's like a skip where you go that way, I think. Oh well, just get times on the board. I need to study these levels in order to like actually play them effectively. I messed up. No, it's a later level that has the skip I'm thinking of, I think. I don't know, the skips in these are all really fucking bizarro. Oh! Ugh, 3 whole attempts. Oh, right. Arena. P. I don't remember what my route on this was. Still, this is a very cool level. Okay. Yep, damn it. Huge time loss. I have to go all the way around. Can't make that jump. Can't make it. Shit's stuck. Door's stuck. How do I get up there, then? Ah, fuck. Bad. Okay, there we go. Hit it like that. Yeah, I am in the Discord. I just haven't done a lot with it as of yet. What? What? Yeah, I joined the Discord and I just haven't really spent a ton of time making use of its resources. I ought to, one of these days. Haven't yet. That doesn't feel fast. Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't do these, because I've gotten what felt like some pretty pedestrian times still result in like top 20k leaderboard times. Okay. Whoa, I don't remember this level. Did I not practice this one? I don't remember this level. What the fuck? I don't remember this level at all. What is this level? Where am I? Where am I going? Can I make that? Almost. Oh, it's a time loss. I should switch to the katana. Lack of medals. No. Yeah. Also, I think a lot of people just don't do all of the side quests. Like, a lot of people that aren't 100%ers. Like, that was a god-awful time. It's still top 6. I guess no one does the heaven rushes at all. But... what the fuck? What was that last level? I don't remember that one in the slightest. Alright, so there's our yellows rush. Let's do reds. I'm definitely going to start with just the heaven rushes. I don't want to do hell rushes, I don't think. Heaven rushes are somewhat popular, but side quest rushes in general are... yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, White's rush feels like... outside of IL's, White's rush feels like the sort of canonical long speed run. I mean, the fact of the matter is I just got an achievement for doing Yellow's Heaven Rush, and only 9.9% of players have it. Like, I think casuals just don't do these, is the impression I get. Fuck! Alright, well, there's no reason to not restart the rush in that case. No, I know you can make that. I've made that before. Or something similar to that, at the very least. With that? Doesn't feel like it's the skip, but probably a little faster than going a full route. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped there. That was a little time loss. Uh-oh. Gosh, can you tell I haven't studied these levels very much? Faster on that one. Come on. Ugh. Really bad. I don't know if it's actually faster to go around like that instead of just, like, hitting the side one, but it looks cool. And that's really all I need. Now there's super a skip here, and I super don't remember how to do it. Like that, but then I need to have an extra one. Heck, there's a way to do it off of, like, the weird-ass geometry, too. Yeah, something like that. Whoop. A little early on that one. My bad. Flashbang level. Little bit, yeah. I shouldn't jump there. But I have to jump here. Remembering right? Oh, fireball reversal. I bet you don't actually have to land on the ground there. You can just fireball midair and it's fine. That feels true. Instinctively. You're kidding. Alright. This one's gonna be a not very good time, I don't think. Given the amount of resets I've had to do. Still, getting times on the board. That's gotta count for something, right? Oh gosh, I don't actually remember how I did this level. No, this is a super slow way of doing it. It doesn't quite feel like the fast way. make that? Something like that. Oh, right. There's like a skip on this level, but I've never learned to do it in like a second and a half. There's some way to like flip into it on breaking one of them. And I've got to figure out how the fuck they do it, because saving some like 30-ish seconds would do wonders for my leaderboard time. Yeah. Very specific angle that lets you clip into the middle. Yeah, that's the impression I got. Yeah, that's a way worse time than the yellow one. Had way too many resets in the middle. Let's try one more, see if we can't save a little bit of time there. Just by, fucking doing it right. The first time. Damn it. Hoping I could clip off of that geometry for a quick, jump instead of doing it the other way. No, how did I do that? Wait, what did I do? Because I know for a fact you don't have to go all the way through and around. I just don't remember how. Like that, maybe. I don't know, I gotta learn the real skip on that. Oh, I did it again. I jumped there when it wasn't very smart to do so. Okay. Come on. Oh, I didn't get the boost on that one. I whiffed it. Oh, fuck. That's a huge time loss. It's too close. Alright, there we go. A little bit cleaner that time. Way fewer resets. Oops. Bit of a time loss there. Alright. Missed this game so much. Not close enough. My bad. Alright. There we go. Now, I'm still not gonna lie to you, I'm still not very good at this level. One of those levels I just kind of need to actually study what the correct route is. Oh, that's awful. You're also bad at it? That does make me feel a little better. At least I have a comrade in my struggles. Of course, your interpretation of bad at Dominion traversal is probably like 30 seconds faster than mine. Or more. Whoops. Check your PB. There we go. Shaved like 4 minutes off of that time. 107. First of all, hey, moved into the top 4K. It's not the worst. Okay, what is my Dominion traversal PB? Let's check. Side quests. Dominion traversal. Oh shit! I'm winning! 104. Gotta step it up. This is a weird feeling. I was not expecting to have a better time than the fucking category warriors that show up for this game. Alright. Now, Mickey's Rush is like all 4 of them at once, right? That's kind of spooky. Alright. Violet's Heaven Rush. Wait, actually, before I do Violet's Heaven Rush, I have a couple levels I need to practice because I never got around to doing so. Whites, but every card is Dominion? Wait, that's so cool. What the fuck? I haven't practiced either of the Resident Saw levels. I need to remind myself how they work. How does this level work? Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, yeah, that's right. And then I go here. And up. Down. And then, what do I do? Elevate up there. I'm supposed to find some way to get in there. I don't remember what it is. Yeah, I need to lab this one out a tiny bit before I go in and actually, like, do it. Can't quite make that jump. That's unfortunate. Okay. Ah, I missed. Okay. These ones feel much more puzzle-like than a lot of the others. Something like that. Even a time save. Does that put me on the global? 57k. Not very good, but enough to work with to get a time on the board. And then this one. I don't remember what the gimmick was. Oh, right. This one's weird. Up here. What's the point of doing that? Oh, right, it was that I had the stomp to get through there. That's a 14-second time save. Okay. That's workable. Alright. Purple Rush, then. Violet's Rush, my bad. Now, I see a lot of times in the speedrun, people start this one with a Dominion and just, like, grapple to the thing from there. How do they do that? Am I missing something to, like, be able to start with a Dominion like that? Oh god. Damn it. Hell Rush exclusive? Ah, I see. That's fun. So Hell Rush times are probably reuses of... Oh, okay. So Hell Rush's times are by and large better than Heaven Rush times, I assume. Because you get your triple miracle katana. Okay. quite go to plan. Whew. Elevator. Oh, that's right, this one. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What a cool level. I missed. Whoops, can't do that. Be faster. Oh fuck. Lower. Alright, so this is gonna be the level that fucks up my Violet's rush time. Apparently. Yep. This is the one that's gonna require me to do it a second time to not get a time I'm not ashamed of. Oh, that's right. I need to save it. Level kind of cheeks for community medal. That's fair. Oops. I spotted the wrong card at the wrong time. Yeah, this is definitely gonna require a restart. Holy. This is so bad. Almost tempted to just restart from the beginning. Yeah. Just you complaining about it the whole time. I can see that. Yeah. I've lost it. I'm washed. I might be the worst to ever touch the sticks. Alright, come on. You can't believe it? I can believe it. Listen, you gotta get washed if you're ever gonna get clean. There's spikes there. Wasn't the goat's bird? True! The signs were there the entire time. Are you kidding me? Alright, come on. Now I'm a little bit playing on tilt, so I'm gonna be even worse. Hold on. There we go. There we go. That's acceptable. Not great, but acceptable. Whoops. A little too early. Is that worth resetting? No. Surely not. Right? See, this one I don't really have any major objections to. This level's actually pretty fun. This level, on the other hand, fuck elevator. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Big proponent of get the time on the board. True. But have you considered that if the time is not my sum of best, then I am a failure? There we go. It was okay. How do I do this level? Wait, I don't remember how to do this level. What am I doing here? Not that. What am I doing on this level? I don't remember it. Okay, maybe I need to go grind this level again, because what the fuck am I doing? Not that. Okay, hang on. I need to learn this level. I don't remember this one in the slightest. Which is a shame, because I had a really solid, razor run there, too. All-seeing eye. Double bomb the ground. Surely. Surely. That's not it. Am I just doing that? I guess I'm just doing that. And not that. Hold up. Wait a minute. You get more airtime off of double bombing. Thought double bomb was supposed to work. Not quite. Maybe stupid. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Banana, welcome on in. Ah! I'm dying. Hold on. What is the route on this? This way. And then here. And there. Oh. That's right, and I do both. Oh. Okay, we're okay. Something like that. Hey, that's even a PB. Okay. Now if I actually remember how to do that level. See if we can't put it into context. And get our Violet's Rush done. How you doing, Banana? Welcome on in. Hope you're enjoying your new badge I gave you. Can I probably. I mean, you're my lead mod. I think you can do it, can't you? Fuck. Hang on. Hold on. Let's, stream info. Isn't the new Slay the Spire update. Yeah, they really changed things around. Probably also changed my title, huh? Hold up. Neon white. There we go. Man, I even like switched into this to slash marker it at the beginning too. Oh well. You'd think I'd have remembered to do so then, but here we are instead. Wouldn't think that at all. Your faith in me. It's just so refreshing. Alright. Come on. A little slow, but good enough for a level rush. Oh, you wouldn't think at all. Gotcha. Sorry, I can't read. I'm locking in. Everyone knows gamers can't read, and I have to be a gamer right now. Peach, hey, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Cool. I don't know if that actually was fast, but it felt fast, and that's what matters to me. This game's really good at making you feel fast, even when you're, like, super far behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What a sweet level. Anyways. Alright, this is a level I was fucking up a whole bunch, so let's not do that, yeah? Good enough. Fuck. Wish counting was real. So true. Fuck! Too slow. You're kidding. That's not far enough? Hang on. Oh, it's... Baron's dead. Baron's fucking dead. Fuck. Oh, I still have both of the Resident Saw levels to do after this, too. I'm so washed. Oh, I'm washed. No! I was just practicing this level and now I can't do it. Oh, don't you pizza tower hurry up sound effect me. Fuck. I clicked on the... I bonked. Alright, we're gonna have to do it the second time after the ad break is over. We're gonna have to do another rush. Because this is just god-awful. I had to do a first one just to get a time on the board. But... how is that not getting me far enough? Really? That doesn't pick up. If you go too far, you don't pick up the damn elevate. Yeah, this is cooked. That was too slow to pick it up. Yeah, we're 100% doing another one once we get a time on the board. I'm gonna do my best to finish this before the ads show up. But if this shit keeps happening... Too slow? Damn. The timing on that to not have to land on the platform is actually a little tight. Oh, that was so slow. Okay, come on. Something like that. I shot a second time. Thought I was just gonna be fine. Ugh, that was so bad. I stepped too far forward. I stepped the wrong way and I perished. Ugh. Okay. Well, this level at least didn't go too badly. Is the right way? Are we going the right way? I went the wrong way, didn't I? No, I went the right way. We're fine. Oh, that was a bad one. But right, we got there before the ads came, which is not nothing. How was that god-awful time worth a top 16k? Well, top 17k, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna let the ads roll. They're about to start. And then we're gonna try that again. And then not, like, completely flub that. In service of that, I might use the restroom while the ads are running. So I'll be back in a second. Hang on, it's been on ads starting soon for like 20 seconds now. What the fuck is happening? I'm not ad friendly enough. They can't find 3 minutes worth of ads to play for me. There it goes. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. A lot of folks are still in ad purgatory though, so we're not gonna get started just yet. Refilled my wine glass while I was on my little break. Alright. 746. What's the world record? Hang on. Well, those are obviously fake. But 242. Ah, back from the ads. Believe Connie's the real one? Aren't they always? I'm trying to remember, who the fuck was it that, like, just went into the Neon White speedrunning Discord and was like, hey, Connie, go check out this streamer. They're doing one of the levels you got a world record in. That was horrifying. I mean, like, I'm sure it was fine. Connie doesn't seem like, you know, a asshole or anything like that, but it's always a little bit like, hey, you're encountering this level for the first time. I'm gonna go bring in someone who has the fucking world record in it. Yeah, someone did that. I think it was Atomic. And, like, funny story, but also, what the hell? Anyways, let's get a better time this time around and not have to restart for 3 minutes on All-Seeing Eye. They stream sometimes? I did not know that. I should try and watch one of those. Would love to see someone at just the top of their game in this. In a, like... Huh. I thought I was gonna hit the edge there. I did not manage to edge successfully. That's a tragedy. Streaming elevate traversal? Ooh. Oh, that was not correct. Oh, that was not correct at all. Hang on. I did that in the wrong order. Here tonight. I should give them a follow. That's what I should do. That way I can know when they're live. Is their Twitch just like Connie? Or what? I'd appreciate that, because that is actually, like, content I'm interested in watching, for sure. Connie and W. Banana, can we get a shout-out for them? If you're here? I know you do have a couple other streams you're currently watching and moderating. Oh, NW, like Neon White. I was like, huh, I wonder what their association with Northwest is. That looks like it. Fuck. I didn't make the jump. That was spooky. I didn't think I was gonna make that for a second. Alright, counting time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What a level. Fuck. Okay, moment of truth. Can I not fuck this level up? Whoop. Nope, I fucked it up. Alright, fine. We'll do it the slow but safe way. I don't want to spend, like, 4 minutes doing that level again. There we go. Ah! Missed. Okay, come on. Make that? Damn. Alright, I'm gonna do the route I know is safe. And stop wasting time. Okay. There's definitely a way to jump off earlier and still be fine. I just gotta learn it. And I have not yet. Alright, yeah, much better time. Much better. Where does that put me? Top 6K? I'm happy with that. Alright. Man, I don't know if I want to do a White's Rush, because that feels like it'll take a while. But I do want another, like, 30 to 40 minutes worth of content. Does anyone have a suggestion for a mission to do that has, like, a fun route that I can save a bunch of time on? I'm kind of thinking of doing one I've talked about for a while, of just, like, streets in Chapter 5, of just, like, the eucalyptus one. Oh, this is the one I've already got the red on this one. Man, what was this one? Oh, yeah, this level. This level was very fun to do. Wait, how do I do it? Hang on. What did I... There was another thing I picked up. I don't remember what the route was. It was not this. I'll tell you that much. No, I figured this red route, like, out entirely on my own at one point or another. That's what it was. But, like, way faster than that. I picked up the Godspeed to move across. How did I... I didn't jump. If I'm remembering right. Oh, I didn't pick up my ammo drop. Whoops. That's not the fast way to do that. I missed one. Hold up. How did I do that 4 whole goddamn seconds faster at the time? I whiffed. Hang on. I didn't pick up the ammo. What's his name? Yeah, I remember being really proud of this one, because I somehow picked up... I didn't kill it. I'd picked up for red time on my own. And I had a actually pretty decent leaderboard number. I just don't remember... exactly. That one didn't die. That one didn't die. Whoops. Hold up. Get the balloon demon. What did I do? I'm trying to remember. I bonked. Want some tips? Honestly, this is something I've been thinking about doing for a while. Just like a straight up eucalyptus tips allowed stream. I'm down. I thought about doing like a tell me how to get good at Neon White stream for ages, and I just never got around to it. Because there's just always so much else to do. I didn't hit it. Video? Yeah! Yeah, I'm down for that. Whoops. Can't double click there. One. 1 hit point. Okay, it was slow at the end, but... Alright. What's this route look like? Let's take a little peek. Excuse me. 6.658. Horrifying. Whoa. That's an insane... What the fuck? Wait, how do they kill the ammo demon there? I genuinely don't see where it dies. Fuck. Fireball lasts just long enough? Wow, that's wacky. I don't think I have this one in me. I can't lie to you. This seems a little bit precise. But, okay, what do they do? They hit those two, then dash that way. So just doing it slowly, they hit these two, dash that way, and then what did they do? Shotgun that guy. Use the Godspeed to take out foes. Dash up and to the side. So... yeah, those like mid-air aim labs flicked, I'm like not gonna be able to hit. I don't think. But that's interesting. I didn't kill it. There's one alive down there. Spent a lot of time to get to top 7. I believe it. That seems difficult. Hold on. Oops. Kill it. Fuck. I gotta not whiff. Unfortunately, the fact that I don't play FPS games is being my downfall here. Who did I whiff? Oh, you, all the way at the start. Shit. That didn't kill. Hang on. whipping, picking up on that one. Hold up. Good. Fuck, I wasted time checking. Pillar. I didn't pick up the second fireball. The pillar. Might be easier, given my skill level, to do something like that. Try and hit that one, then snap and left instead of trying to time that around the pillar. I whiffed that one down there. Let's try that again. Wrong way. That didn't kill it. Whoops. I whiffed it. Nope. Hang on. Oh, this is so precise. So, hang on, what are we doing? Doing that. Then I do that, and then this jump here, I do something like that. Ugh. I think I whiffed one. One of those down there. Whoops. Whiffing. I don't know. I don't think I can do all of that just right now. I kind of want to get an ace on a level I don't already have one, for being entirely honest. Sure, let's try Waterworks. Yep. I'm curious what the red route on this is. I need to hold on to. Save time at the beginning, falling onto the water platform to the left. But then I assume I picked this one up first, yeah?
I just keep getting better and better.
Now the interesting question becomes, how much better do I have to get red on that? Let's find out. Hold on. Oh, I bet I could get a tiny speed boost on that. Save time. And that felt slow as well.
I just keep getting better and better.
Oh! That's a red. That was easier than I thought it would be. Let's get one on another then. I don't suppose any of you guys have suggestions. Yeah, that was a actually surprisingly easy red medal. Alright. Are there any, like, really fun reds? Y'all know off the top of your head? You don't have climb? The funny thing about that... Climb is, like, my best leaderboard placement in the entire game. There was a time where this was, like, top 2,500. Low-key, I kind of want to push this to be, like, below 11 seconds. I want to get to sub 11. And I've yet to 15. God damn, look at that. Right behind Cone. The crazy thing is, I got this speed once, and I've never been able to get within like a quarter second of it again. And I can't figure out why. So with the number 15 guy here, maybe I can get a little bit of help. What am I doing wrong? Like, that was so much slower. Like, where did I lose an entire second on that? And the third bomb, do not jump. Hold on, so... Whoops. Oh gosh. Hang on. That one? So I kind of do want to grind this one until I can hit sub 11. I think that'd be sick. Maybe that's what I do for the rest of the Neon White section. Being as I have the resident climb expert here. Oh, it was awful. Hang on. The Climb Bible? The Clible? Hang on, let me check this one out. Check this one out. The Climb? Oh, it's straight up a tutorial. Okay. Alright. Shit, I don't have like a Firefox browser source to like watch this either. Damn, we might just be sitting here for 5 minutes while I watch this. Wait, you get a speed boost for bumping along the corner? Okay. Huh. That is not a mechanic I knew about, I don't think. Okay. So you want to, like, bump against the corner. Then line up this bomb boost here. Low-key, I know a couple other Neon White players have said, like, oh, I don't know, that the fact that you like Climb is a hot take. I think this level's sick. Because the route is just, like, so different from what must have been intended. Like, I think it's cool as hell. Alright. Second bomb there, makes sense. Not the most popular level, but the Climb fans love Climb. It's a cult classic. Gotcha. Maybe that's why I vibe with it so much. I've had friends describe me as a cult classic in the past. Okay. Okay. Like, I just think the level's cool, you know? God damn, 10.61 just ripping off net. Not really necessary until I've gotten, like... Cool, that's about where I am in the video. I assume this is where it tells me to start doing, like, SBBs and whatnot. Because, like, I'm not doing that shit. Alright. Alright, let's try this. I messed it up. Oh, it's bad. Awful. Hang on. SVB isn't in the video, but it's the double splash ending. Oh, the one where you, like, The one where you like flash it in midair to get it down faster and whatnot. Stop pressing A for the second bomb. Nice. Okay, let's try that. Okay, only mouse movements. Spooky. But we'll give it a shot. Okay. Whoops. I didn't hit the boost. Okay. Just holding W and moving the mouse around. Oops. So are there like sickos that play this on controller? I feel like there's gotta be, right? Like, it feels like you probably can't get good times without being able to flick, but I didn't get the second one. Console players? It's on console? Come on. Ugh, 1120. It was close. Current Xbox World Record. This level played on PC with Game Pass using keyboard and mouse. That is pretty funny. Definitely the Xbox level world record, am I right, guys? I pressed A. My instincts. Alright, come on. Whoops. That was too early. On trying to do the damn bird bomb. A little too far to the left. And get that as early as possible. Slow. I'm doing something wrong on that third platform. I don't know what it is, but I'm definitely losing a bunch of time there. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of time somewhere. Oops. Gotta be able to get sub 10. Must be possible. My white whale. Or sub 11, sorry. Sub 10 is not happening. Come on. Yeah, 10.x, not sub 10. Record by quite a bit. So what you're saying is I'm within 2 seconds of world record, which doesn't mean a lot, honestly, in a game like this. Yeah, I can very consistently get, like, 11 points high number. Gotta be able to get more consistent about getting 11 point low number so that I can then eventually move on into 10 point high number. Press A. Come on. I didn't get the boost there. Didn't get the corner. Oh. Come on. Pretty consistently, very slightly anticipating picking up the Purify there. Hang on, that's too slow. It was one of my better performances, but I'm still losing too much time somewhere. Come on. That's not gonna cut it. So should I not be pressing, or should I only be pressing W up on that third platform as well? Or is it actually correct to be pressing my side direction keys there? Because I'm definitely only pressing W there at the moment. Alright. Whoops. Come on. Like to hold W and A, then W after you go airborne. Okay, we'll try that. little too far to the left there. Get the second one. Second one again. Oops. Something like that, but about 0.4 seconds faster. Which is a lot, honestly. Come on. Get the second one in time. Anything you do is harder and inconsistent. I don't know, that sounds like something... Harder and inconsistent kind of doesn't sound like what I need right now. Right now I'm looking for good enough to hit sub 11 with reasonable consistency in the hands of a semi-skilled player. And then the goal is, from there, become a semi-skilled player. Gotta jump faster. Also, like, regardless of results, just letting y'all know, we're gonna give this like 10 more minutes and we're gonna switch to game number 3. I may or may not get there in time, but even if we don't, we're going to game number 3, I think. Because as much as I like this game, I can't just do climb for like 3 hours straight, you know? Imagine how it would play with the focus groups. God, imagine having focus groups for a Twitch stream. Beat. I appreciate that. That hopefully will help me a fair bit. Oh, is that it? Is it up? Damn, that was quick. Mine take fucking ages to upload. Of course, I guess they're like 3-hour videos instead of like 11-second ones, but... Okay. 10.6. So, boom. Oh. So you... like, directly A strafe. And then turn and switch to W. Interesting. Nope, not like that. And turn in the air and roll to W. Interesting. Maybe that's workable. Yeah, we're gonna roll this basically until the ads start, and then I'll use the ad break as my excuse to transition games, I think. So, another 4 minutes-ish. Land facing the right direction. And turn it all after launching. So... bonk, bonk. And then you're... oh, okay. I see. It's gonna be a weird instinctive fight. Okay. Nope. Okay. Interesting. An 11:20. It's the closest we've gotten all night. Alright. Come on. Gotta hit the early parts. I'm gonna hit. Ugh, messing up the early parts now. Catching myself looking ahead. Quite getting far enough forward, which is an issue here. Okay. So is this a game that they have like a Taz for? Because I bet the Taz for this would be completely insane. Little more. Not a lot of level passes? Damn. That's a shame. There's probably some really cool shit you can do by guaranteeing frame perfection. Come on. That's the ad break. Alright, this will be the last attempt then. No. Ah! Damn. Can't quite make it. My fucking white whale, man. I have to... Ugh, excuse me. Is it a good last attempt? Not the greatest. 11:57. Bleh. Alright, well... It was a good attempt. I am glad to stream a little Neon White here and there. Where what? Oh, hey! Our time saves did push us into top 8K. Alright, I'm gonna sit on this screen until we come back from ads. But alright. We're slowly shaving little bits off. Maybe one of these days we'll even break into the top 5K. 68:47, and for the record, number 1 is horrifyingly faster. God damn, how do you save? That's almost half an hour faster. What the fuck? The top, you believe? Thank you, thank you. I mean, I'm gonna presumably keep doing a little bit here and there, trying to save smidgens. Chupin is cracked. I believe it. Sub 35? That's terrifying. We're 17 world records set, and 7 of them were this guy? God damn. It's really interesting, because I don't feel like they were... When I was going through this back in, like, October, I don't remember them being mentioned a whole bunch. Have they, like, only recently, like, really broken out into being completely insane at the game? So I remember hearing a lot about, like, Cone and Connie and whatnot. But I don't recognize a number of these names in the top 10. But what the fuck? Some people are very good at this game, apparently. But yeah, I do think I will be continuing to plug away at this game until eventually I hit the top 5K. Rank 1 for a bit, but Cone, Ajay, and Connie have been here. Oh, spooky Ajay. Yeah, they've been here since very early on. Okay, so they've been like top 10 for a very, very long time. This guy's been top 1 for a hot minute. Interesting, interesting, interesting. But yeah, I don't know. This game's sick. This game's always fun to just come back to for a little bit every once in a while. Yeah. I don't really know what to say other than this game's an absolute delight. And I'm really grateful of this game, not only for just being fucking sick, but again, like, a not insignificant portion of my early viewer base that didn't come from exactly the doghouse you believe in the sub 11. Thank you, thank you. That one is gonna take a lot of grinding. But it's my white whale. I have to get there eventually, you know? I've gotta. There's no way I can't. But yeah, this game means a lot to me, though. Again, as I said, not only because it's sick, but when I was, like, just starting out, like, this was the game that brought in a lot of people. It was just a really welcoming community. And I don't know, I felt really happy to see, like, support coming out from people saying, oh shit, there's Neon White being streamed, let's go watch it, you know? But with that being said, I'm gonna take a couple minutes, get some water, use the restroom, and we're gonna move on to our third game of the night, which I think is going to be, I'm just gonna play Sekiro for a couple hours. Neon White players love to look at new players' streams and see them figure out strats. I 100% believe that. That tracks. No more Sekiro. Banana is very happy to see Sekiro. We just go ahead and slash marker end of Neon White. And I'm gonna take a couple minutes real quick to use the restroom, and then I'll be right back and we'll play Sekiro for like probably another 2 or 3 hours because I'm still feeling good. Normally this is about where I'd be wrapping up, but this is a special occasion. I kind of want to do just like a very long stream, at least by personal standards. I know there are some folks out there that like routinely rip 12-hour streams on the weekends, but I'm not one of those people. Anyways, I'll be right back. I return. You know, I wasn't 100% sure whether or not Sekiro was gonna vibe with me, because, like, it does have some of its FromSoft bullshit. Still got a shower tonight. Yeah. You'll be back. Yeah. Yeah, take care of yourself, Chris. Thank you for coming out. I am glad to have any support. And thank you for the welcome back, Banana. I looked up achievement statistics, by the way, for this game, and only 46.7% of players beat Lady Butterfly, but like 31% of players beat Sword Saint Ishin. So apparently, a lot of people get filtered out like right at the start, but if you don't, you're more than likely to go the distance. And I think that makes a lot of sense for Sekiro, honestly. I wasn't expecting to like this game as much as I have, but damn, it really is the FromSoft game that is like built to my tastes. I wish Dark Souls was more like Sekiro, you know? Oh well, there's always Executor in Night Rain. Which, the super secret fun fact, Banana, which I haven't told anyone. I have Night Rain on my Steam account, it's just currently marked as private, and it's going to remain that way until I have a solo kill on every Night Lord. Once that happens, I will be willing to, drop into multiplayer. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna take me a little bit. I want to be, like, actually any good at the game at all before I, like, hop into multiplayer, so I'm not just, like, a complete lodestone weighing everyone down. But once I'm good at the game, perchance a community night. We'll see. I can't make promises because I gotta, like, actually work out how I'm gonna handle, like, my viewer queues and whatnot, but I'm not opposed to the idea. I've seen some players that just went fuck it, we ball. Yeah, but I don't want to be Dookie. Like, if people are going to perceive me, I want to be at least half decent, you know? Okay, where did I leave off? We killed Blazing Bull, right? That's a lot of people.
クロウ様、黒源ですね。エマ殿。
Oh,
立っています。
Kuro and Emma know each other. Interesting.
天守の上階に戻ります。
Yeah. Like I don't want to be the person that...
あの時吹いてくれた足の
Wait, reed whistle?
こたびはそな
This
た
time you will use it.
音を頼りに
I don't want to be the player that shows up and, like, throws, right? I don't want to be... How do I phrase? I don't want to be carried. I want to be, like, at or above replacement level, you know? Ooh, what's in here? And a big part of that is I want to just, like, know the bosses and the games on my own first. Okay. Down here. Pellets. But being carried as content? Perhaps, but it's not content I'm content with. You'll excuse the turn of phrase. Like, I kind of just hate feeling like an albatross, you know? Okay, there's a sculptor's idol here. Heard reports of a shinobi. Gee, I wonder who they could be talking about. The battle, you say? So there's like several different paths I could be going from here, and I have no idea which one I'm quote-unquote supposed to be taking. Gonna do a little just like looking around. This is Ashina. This is a whole other area. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say maybe this is not the immediately correct first place to go. In that case, Ashina Castle. Okay. Am I just fighting all of these guys? That's like a lot of guys, right? That's a lot of guys.
そしてアシナの民のために命を捨てて参ろうぞ。我らこそアシナ、不当のアシナ衆よ。
That kind of looks like a mini boss. Let me. Oh, it's a general. It is a mini boss. Let me deal with some of your minions. Ow. Fuck off. Let me go ahead and take advantage of the Ashina style of do what you must to win your fights. Wait, I can go down here? Do I have a way back up if I do that? The important question. Wait, where'd Buddy go? I lost track of him. Ow. Oh, that's a sweep attack. Alright, we're gonna reset this one. This ain't the run. Hold up. Alright. What is our plan here? Want to get a stealth kill in, we want to thin out a bunch of the minions, and then see if we can disengage enough that he won't, like, attack again. Ow! Stop it. Fuck, that didn't work. Alright, let's try that again then. You'll excuse me. What is our approach, and why is it picking them off one at a time and waiting for them to disengage? Ow. Nope. Got too many fucking guns. I need a good option to just, like, deal with all of the assholes with guns. Let's think about this, then. First of all, I need to probably not approach by just walking up the stairs. Oh, you don't see nothing. Having whirlwind slash here might let me take. couple of them out at once. Then disengage. Whoop. Did not mean to come all the way down here. Could probably still work with this. Oh, there's a dog. And there's a samurai guy. Cough dog. Damn it. And not mean to come down here. Awkward. Alright. So I feel like getting the Whirlwind Slash to take out 2 of them in that first bit is correct. I just need to disengage better.
皆の衆分かっておるな。来るべきは足。
Okay. Ow, do you mind? Fuckers. Nope. I wasn't able to disengage away in time. Ah, that's annoying. Was hit immediately out of my death blow. There was so much counterplay. Let's try that again. I might have to use firecrackers to give me the window I'm looking for. Damn. I was relying on being able to immediately hit him with the damn death blow. Didn't work. Alright, I did get a skill point. Grab Descending Carp. A few seconds after deflection increases damage to enemy posture from all sources. Or increases the damage inflicted to posture upon performing a deflection. That seems good. Let's save for that one first. Alright. He's got like 4 goddamn musketeers. Might be arquebusiers, actually. Hit the guy. Alright, now we disengage. For a second. Break LOS so he cannot see us. Ooh, that's a lot of fistfuls of ash. Break LOS so he cannot see us. And he de-aggroes. Cannot slide in there. Bro is, still aggroed onto me. Awkward. Really expecting him to just, like, forget I was here at some point. Like most of the rest of the bosses tend to. Maybe I just have to deal with both of his health bars the legit way. It could be the case. Where did he even go? It's right there. Alright, fine. Wait, I need to equip the right thing first. Pop up here real quick. Buy me some space to go equip Ichimonji. Hold the right button. Oop, that's not how I make Kiri counter. That'd be the incorrect button to do that. Alright, let's stop fighting on stairs. That sucks. Whoa! What was that ability? Goodness. Alright, we'll reset. Not quite doing it.
皆の衆、分かっておるな。来るべきは。
Ow. Nope, that's not gonna cut it. Hang on. Oh. Activate the idol. Activate the sculptor's idol. Thank you. What is the plan here, then? It's just really awkward to fight this guy when he has 5 fucking musketeers at the ready. I don't know why that didn't work. Alright, well, you'll excuse me. I don't know why I didn't get the death blow that guy. But so it goes. Oh, you're still alive. Sorry, I thought I had killed you successfully. These guys dealt with. Pick up that ceramic shard, that's all. That's a little disappointing. Get up? Is that allowed? No? I can't see my character. Who the fuck keeps shooting things at me? Big asshole up top. Do you mind? Do you fucking... Alright, buddy. How does that hit me midair? Fucking kidding me? Oh, they home! I see. That's very obnoxious. Where'd you go? Fuck you. Unfortunately, I'm now out of gourds. So that's no good. To try a different approach.
皆の衆、分かっておるな。来るべきはアシナ存亡。
Alright. Let's see if we can drag this guy out away past the firing lines of these arquebusiers and kill him from here. Maybe that'll work better. Where did he go? There. You coming, Doc? Or are you just like gonna stand up there the whole time? He's gonna stand up there the whole time. A little awkward. That'll work. Ow. Look at that step forward. Oh, nope. Gotta jump that. I really want to fight you on stairs. Crap, that's a one-shot. Well. Well, we got him. And there's our fourth prayer bead. Sick! Now, what's up in this chest? Divine Grab. Hey! And that's locked from this side. Okay. So with the hard part done, we will go ahead and reset here. Enhance our physical attributes. get some fresh HP, and recover our gourds. So now General's missing, and there's just like a bunch of dickheads with muskets up there. However, we don't actually seem to need to go that way. Anything up this way that I, like, should be concerned with? Anything over here? See a ton of anythings. There's that, and that doesn't go anywhere. Alright, yeah, that seems to be all the everythings that are around here. So we are good to try that little side path then. This way. Let's see what's over here. First off, there's this tower. Contains a light coin purse. Okay. Well, that's pretty solid. Ooh. An armored Taro Trooper. Ugh, that doesn't sound good. Near impervious to blades. Well, I'm not a fan of that. Doesn't like that armor. When a fight happens, it might come off easier than you think. Well, that sounds, like I'm being given a hint. Alright. First of all, what's over here? Oh, this is just the Ashina Reservoir idol, isn't it? Yeah, this is where we just were. Okay. So maybe we do just go straight into Ashina Reservoir, because we don't have a way into the castle just yet. You could be right. You can make that. I'm almost certain. Yeah, you can make that. Question is, can you get back up? I might not be able to get back up. Hold on. What happens if I go this way? What did they say? Alright, the shinobis, the battle's almost upon us. Da-da-da-da-da. I'll put a battle upon you. There we go. 2 skill points. There are Taro Troopers up there. I would like to stealth kill them, because they're a pain to kill the regular way. Turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Got him. Thank you for not turning around. Who even is this way? A guy with a musket. Ow. Dick. Let me death blow the guy that has no health. Thank you. Excuse me. Now, who all sees me? What can I do about it? Goodness, there's a lot of them. That one dealt with. Oh, there's another guy with a musket. That's very annoying. Okay. See, this guy on his own I can absolutely handle. I can just Mikiri counter him. But he's not the only one here. There's a musketeer there. I don't really want to fight this guy while the musketeer is taking pot shots at me. Let's see if I can't route myself around here. Get out of here, you! Playing these games makes me understand why Valk has so much exception to archers and Shiv. There we go. Still a couple folks hanging around, but by and large we've cleared the area. Oh. Hello, you. No. Enough of that racket. Alrighty. Now, what else is around here? There's doors. Locked. Damn. Bro's just banging a pan. I assume it's an alert system of some sort. To say, oh shit, look out guys, there's a shinobi here beating the shit out of us. But when he's the last one alive, it kind of loses its effect a little bit. He's just trying to cook up a beat? Maybe. Maybe he was just feeling it, you know? This is not someone to kill, this is a person to talk to.
Makoto, shimiru, utsukushii. Jaga, dareka o kou youna, doko ka
If it
kanashii
yearns. Me too.
Oi.
Hello.
誰を呼んでおる。もう一度聞かせてくれ。
お主。
Hi. Do you have a side quest for me?
わしは熊野陣左衛門と申す。堀回りの見回りを
Troll the
任せられて
moat.
おります。
The goat of the moat.
だが、いずこの組将か。
明かせぬ。
明かせぬとな。さては忍び衆でござるか。
Throws the immediate clock.
これはご無礼を。忍び衆ならばさもあろう。これ以上司祭は聞きませぬぞ。
That, got anything else to say? You ever heard someone playing the shamisen? I can't say I have.
この井戸穴に行き当たったのでござる。知らぬ。
Wait, did he just hit me with a Degozaru?
そうでござるか。
Oh, he's Degozaru posting. Oh, that's very funny.
もしや心当たりだ
That's,
と。
I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's period appropriate. But
あのし
wild. That's a very antiquated way to end a sentence in Japanese.
なぜだか無性に気にか
I
かる。
only know this because of HoloLive.
いや、何でもござらん。忘れてくだされ。
So I guess that's a side quest to come to at some point or another. Can I do anything over here? I guess I'm exploring down here.
あやつの言っていたふぬけの狼。おらんよ。
Hi.
無能ゆえ破れ、生き恥をさらす忍びなど。
Wait, is this the well that I first climbed out of in the tutorial?
ないか。まことに死なぬなら、機会はいくらでもあろうで。
Head looking for me. Oh.
あやつの言っていた狼。ふぬけではない。
Ow.
まことに死なぬものか。
Ah, I cannot get that off in time. Hold up. Use my last... I said let me use my last gourd. Oof. He was not in range of my fireworks. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if that's necessarily the route I'm supposed to be taking, but it's a little boss fight down there. Let us go ahead and pick up Descending Carp. Wire skills. Okay, what are these? Amount of damage to posture when attacked by an enemy with a sword. Oh, is this... I think I read this was like the one that was really like shittily translated. And it's actually meant to say that it just increases the amount of posture damage you do with your sword or something like that. Breath of Nature Light. Recovers posture upon executing a death blow. Marginally useful, I suppose. Ichimonji Double. Ooh. Hit him with a second one. Okay. Now, do I have a convenient and quick way back up to him that allows me to skip most of these assholes? Maybe. Yeah, okay, you can kind of just run past them. Now then. Ah, damn. No stealth kill for me. Ah. It's out of range. I did not get to dodge out of the way of that successfully. Hello? I've lost lock on. Thought I could hit through him. My bad. Let me out. Alright, there's one. Ah, no dice. Well, time to use some of that immortality. Got him! Scrap magnetite. And a prayer bead. Ha! Got his ass. Now, is there a sculptor's idol around here anywhere? That'd be very handy. This is just a whole ass new area. Horrifying. Oh, okay, these are geckos. Area is full of geckos. Or lizards of some sort. Lizard. What the fuck is that? That's another mini-boss. I would sure like to find a sculptor's idol before I fight that mini-boss. And I don't see any around here. Let's turn back a little bit. This feels a little bit like the game gets a lot less linear from this point forward. Let's go ahead and hit my homeward idol. See where we're going. Degozaru. Return cleaner than before. Welcome back. Unfortunately, this does mean you're washed, I'm sorry to tell you. That was a god-awful engage. We're gonna reset. Rest and reset. I got hit out of my damn startup lag on... or end lag on the death blow. Much better. Now, where am I going? Can go down into the reservoir, which I guess makes sense, or I could go fight whatever the fuck that strange glowing mini-boss is. Alright. Keep this area a little bit. Put me into range. Wait, can I hook onto that? Ever? I don't think I can hook onto that ever. Door? Locked. Damn. Door's stuck. You hate to see it. Rats! Get out of here. Where are you hiding? Heavy coin purse and scrap iron. Bastard. Oh, Pro came down after me. Alright. The right one. That'll do. Bro really said get the fuck back here. Mod, get back here. Mibu Balloon of Spirit. I feel like, part of me feels like I should get the mod get back here emote from 7TV set up. But I don't bully Banana enough for him to do like the mod leaves. It doesn't work as well. Alright, anything over here? Yeah, mod leave. Mod get back here. Oh, and then we're back up here. It's not helpful. Oh, that's the void. Whoops. Not where I meant to go. Alright. Where else is up here? Why can I not hook onto that? What? There we go. Oh, I see. It's just a slingshot point. I can't actually, like, connect to it. Okay. Interesting. Can't, like, grab onto these ledges. Where am I going? That door is locked. Am I going across the bridge somehow? I mean, I could go back the other way I came and fight whatever the fuck that mini-boss was down in the dungeon. That doesn't quite feel like what I'm supposed to be up to, though. I'm supposed to find some way back up to that bridge and cross it. And see where that takes us. See if we have any luck doing so. Can I ever hook onto that? I don't think I can. Wait, what's under here? Sorry, I've accidentally discovered an area. I do that sometimes. Hello? There doesn't appear to be anything under here, though. Alright, well that's odd. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, now we're back here. Okay. I already checked up that tower. Let's see what's across the bridge, I guess. The armored Terror Troop, presumably. Oh! Gatehouse key. Oh, and an ad break. Hang on. A key to a samurai gatehouse located in the Ashina Reservoir, not far from the well the wolf was kept in. Here, Gyobu the Demon's broken horn is respectfully guarded by Ashina samurai. Broken horn is the spear blade once wielded by Gyobu the Demon. It's said that no prey can escape Gyobu's horn. It pulls enemies in and is even capable of stripping an enemy's armor, which I assume is how we're going to deal with the armored Terror troops. Gatehouse in the reservoir. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Hold up. Snipe a couple of those guys with my shuriken, and we'll take a second and wait for folks to get back from Ad Purgatory before we go fight this Terror Trooper. Maybe what I do is I refill my wine glass. Be right back. Okay, got my wine. Here to have de-aggroed Buddy. Give him a minute. Let him sit there while we wait for folks to get back from ads. Alright. Any second. Alright, and we're back. Got him. Crap magnetite. More upgrade materials. I should, at some point, go back and buy some of these upgrades for my prosthetic tools. Probably. Nope, let me pick up the thing. Heavy coin. Ooh, that's 500 sen. Okay. Cool. A sculptor's idol. Now I can very easily go back. But first let me talk to what appears to be another memorial mob. Hi?
Gokuyo. Ikaga ka ne?
So, third memorial mob? You find but departed, you'll find the memorial mob.
汚れとて我らばかりは見捨てまい。さあ、ご供養していきなされ。
Alright, what do you sell? Pellets, dragon's blood droplets, contact medicine, mask fragment. Oh, just sells a prayer bead. That might be good to pick up at some point. Huh. I wonder what the mask fragment does.
死者があるいずこへ行こう
Okay. Well, in the meantime, we are in abandoned dungeon entrance. Let's pop back to the dilapidated temple real quick and see if we can't buy a couple upgrades to our prosthetic tools. Hello, sculptor.
なんじゃ
Upgrade. So I can get the spinning shuriken upgrade. Requires free gunpowder, which I've got plenty of that. Tier 3 information is now unlocked. Gouging top. I don't know what that does. Aged feather mist raven. Or more to allow one to dissolve into mist even more easily. It's missing something I don't have. Ooh, effect gets prolonged. That seems pretty good. So I could get spring-load axe to get the spin to win, or spring-loaded firecracker for the AoE, which builds into spring-loaded flame vent. Let's upgrade our firecrackers. There we go. Little bit of upgrades, you know? Do what we can. Alright, back to where we were. So, I can, like, what, hold you down? Do a spin attack? I don't 100% know what your thing is. Loaded shuriken. Oh, I have to specifically switch over to spinning shuriken. I mean, I might as well, right? Might as well have the option. Okay. I understand it now. Alright, back to where we were. And let's probably just spend the rest of our money at the memorial mob just in case we die. Don't want to lose all of it. You know? That'd be rough.
極へ
Let's get our dragon's blood droplet. Put that in storage. And then 2 coin purses. And maybe a contact medicine. $1,400 for a prayer
死
bead.
者たちに
Alright. I guess that's our next big thing we're saving for. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have enough coin purses. I could just pop it right now. But it feels of questionable worth to do it when you, like, wouldn't actually get the next upgrade off of it. I found abandoned dungeon. What's through here? Rotting prisoner's note. Supposedly, the fragrant stone is enshrined in a village in the Austin's depth. How to interpret throw oneself. This is as far as that old Okami tome could take me. Did they truly reach the Fountainhead Palace? I'd like to know, but it seems I never will. Kotaro, forgive me. Ow! Beetles! Go away! Okay. Stuff down there. There's stuff up top. Pacifying agent reduces terror buildup. Okay. That's something. I'm gonna go down and pick these up. Deal with the beetles along the way. Oil. Oil. Alright, that's not terribly exciting. That seems like someone I can talk to. Hello? What am I doing here? That's a good question. I am. That doesn't actually answer any of my questions of what I'm doing here, but yeah. Take on a favor. Sure. Oh, you're Dojin. You're the guy that makes my gourds. Particulars are contained within. Surgeon's bloody letter. A worn and blood-stained letter from Dosaku, the surgeon in the abandoned dungeon. Required. One tough man, preferably a strong samurai or a young, large soldier such as a member of the Terror Troop. Must be delivered unharmed. Don't know what that means, or how to do that. But I will continue running forward. A whole bunch of zombie-looking fellers around here? They appear to not stay dead. Or maybe I just have to kill them twice? A lot of pacifying agents, that's good for something. Red lump. Consumed to gain red eyes and reduce flinching, but also prohibits the use of resurrection. Mass lingering trace of one who is unable to achieve their desires. Interesting. Guess we keep going? I'm not gonna lie, this all feels a little bit, orthogonal to our main quest. I feel like I'm on a side road, and I don't know how I got here and not on the main road. But we're here, so I guess we're gonna roll with it. We're gonna see what's at the end of this path. I mean, there's a sculptor's idol here. I don't actually need to rest. I haven't used any gourd charges yet. Scrap iron. That's nice. Akko's sugar. Hello. Goodbye. Pacifying agent. Okay. Light coin purse. Ooh, gunpowder. That it? That everything that's down here? Doesn't feel like it could possibly be everything that's down here. Is there more stuff if I continue following the river? I see light. Generally promising. Oh man, getting the death blow right off of a deflect is just really fucking satisfying, man. Alright. Anyone else around here? A mechanism? Can operate the mechanism? Sure, let's operate the mechanism. That's not vague and concerning at all. What does that do? Gives me an elevator. Alright. We're going up the elevator. Where am I now? Well, there's another sculptor's idol. Oh. Someone's talking to me? Hello? What's that got to do with me? Seduced by a search for immortality. I mean, the wolf has found his immortality, and it ain't all it's, cracked up to. Would do well to return the way you came. So about that. Will not stop you from entering if you are determined to do so. Okay. So I feel like I'm kind of supposed to use whatever the fuck that, what's it? Oh, this is all the way in Senpo. I feel like I'm probably supposed to use that key that I found off of that one guy first, before I go there. But I'll come back to that for sure. First things first though, let's pick up Descending Carp. Extra posture damage after a deflect. And then save up for Ichimonji double. Now then. Yep. Gosh, you don't see me. You don't see nothing. Now, where was whatever locked gate ties into... Can I jump up from here? I don't think I'm able to. Unfortunately. Ooh, it's a thing. Pick it up. Ceramic shard. Well, better than nothing, surely. Gatehouse key used. Yeah, okay. Use my gatehouse key. What's in here? What is my reward? A heavy coin purse. And a chest that contains Gyobu's broken horn. Affixed to the shinobi prosthetic to create a prosthetic tool. The horn contracts to pull enemies in, also capable of stripping crude armor. Okay. Well, a new tool. Let's go get it fitted, I guess. And then figure out... As far as I can tell, we seem to have two routes. We can either go back to Senpo Temple, or we can go deeper into the reservoir, where that one guy was. Alright, what do we got? Loaded Spear. Unleash far-ranging thrust attacks. Lighter enemies may be dragged towards the wielder. Those of large build will at times force themselves into poorly fitted armor. Such armor is torn clear enough, coined by Gyobu as armor stripping. Okay. Can only assume we're about to run into enemies that is specifically designed to counter. What do you look like? Loaded spear. And how many spirit emblems do you use? Only one? Interesting. Alright. I assume whatever we're looking for near Ashina Reservoir? Usually they don't tell you turn back unless you're entering an area that's like somewhat not the intended primary route. Okay, where am I off to? This way? Correct? I guess first of all, let's check if there's anything further up here. No, I don't see anything. Alright. In this way, I guess. Into the abandoned dungeon. Ah, poisoned. Gross. Bulging coin purse. Hefty enough to bring something resembling a grin to the wolf's face. Something resembling a grin, huh? Bro is still not willing to smile. Go ahead and take that poison off real quick. Now there was a mini-boss down here. Shichimen Warrior. Okay. Ow. Wow, that's a one-shot, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna call that a comeback later type of enemy then. If he just fucking one-shots me. I assume I will at some point have better tools to deal with that. Hebrew Balloon of Soul. Do you mind? You're still shooting at me. What the hell, man? Yeah, those hit for a fuckload. What the hell? I'm going to assume I eventually get a tool to not get one-shot by those. And then, once I find that tool, I can come back and deal with that. Whatever the hell it is. Hi.
かすかにだがわしにはわかるぞ
Can hear it.
誰かを呼び泣いておるようなもしやこのわしを
Hello? Have you considered speaking sense instead of nonsense?
聞こえるぞ。なあ、教えてくれ。わしを呼んでおるのか。どうした？
Wait, is this the same guy?
忍び殿か。音をたどり、ここまで
Following
参
the
り
sound
直し
that
た。
brought you here.
ほら、かすかに風に乗り、この先の穴底から
Coming from this
調
hole.
べが聞こえるでござろう。何も聞こえ
Yeah, I don't hear anything, dude.
そうか。わしにだけ聞こえる。
Bro is losing his marbles.
まあ、務めなどもうよい。あの調べを追わねば。あの調べはわしを呼んでおる。そんな気がするのだ。
Okay. Interesting. Hang on. Let me grab some water real quick. Good water. A little more. Ah, there we go. Alright, back to it. Find the whatever the fuck it is down here that bro is freaking out about. Throw yourself in.
芦名の底に行きたくば身投げをされ
You
る
wish you
が
would best
良い
cast
じゃろ
yourself out.
あっちじゃ芦名の底はあっちじゃ
Okay. I'm supposed to what? Jump off? Okay. Not that way. I'll tell you that much. This way. I'll go ahead and gourd now while I'm thinking about it. Ow. How do I get you off of me? Fuck off. Leave. Pick up the item. Fistful of ash. That's not terribly helpful. Huh, that didn't work. It didn't work, guys. Pacifying agents. Okay. Ow. Fall damage. More pacifying agents. And a sculptor's idol. Okay. Where am I? In Ashina depth now. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be, but this sure is where I am. Scrap magnetite? Okay. There's a mini boss. Where are you? What the hell? Oh, I can't stand in the water because I don't get to step dodge, and also poison builds up slowly. What the fuck? Sorry, what the hell is this area? Hang on, where's the motherfucker that keeps throwing yellow gunpowder? Where's the motherfucker that keeps shooting me? Where are you? I need you to be dead. Before I do anything else. You're up there? How do I get up there? Die. Okay. Who else is around here? There's another guy with a fucking musket. Ow. Everyone has muskets here. That's very inconvenient. Ow. And they hit for half of my health. What the fuck? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. But that raises the question of where the fuck am I supposed to be? I kind of haven't felt like I'm supposed to be any of the places I've been at so far. Ow. Fucker. Wow, that fucking two-taps me. Sweet. Why can I not lock onto you? Why is that not permitted? Hello? Let's try that again. That guy first. Huh. My counter didn't work. My Makiri. Are you the boss? You appear to be the boss. And you appear to one-shot me. Alright, I guess we're doing a no-hit run. 'Cause I don't know where the fuck else I'm supposed to be going other than here. Okay, but now that I know that's the boss, I can try dealing with all of his little buddies first. So we take that guy out. 160? Goodness. I don't want to stand in the poison. Ow. Wow, that one taps you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't just run into the poison water. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Like, I don't do any damage, and everything one-tapped me. Which leads me to think I'm probably supposed to be somewhere else. But where that somewhere is has been very ill-defined for me. Can Mikiri counter that? No? Is that a sweep attack and not a thrust? A little unclear. Can I actually... There we go. Ah, damn it. That's GG's. Alright, roll again. If I don't get the sneak attack on him, I'm just going to get one shot by a shotgun from off screen, and I'm not going to be able to do anything about it. So... not really ideal. Ah, damn it. I sure would like to be here with a health enough to survive more than one attack, but I sure am not. So, we make do. How do we approach? Ow. Can I gourd at any point? Is it allowed? Oh, there's a lot of you. Fuck. Wow, there's a lot of you. Alright, so this can't be where I'm supposed to go. So where am I supposed to go? Like, what the hell? Let me find out. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Bull. Dealt with. Remnant. Dealt with. Reservoir. General. I missed something out in Ashina Castle, apparently. So, where? Here? Somewhere? Come back to that once I am no longer getting one-tapped by them. There's something around here somewhere. In the castle. Alright. Something around here. This doesn't open from this side. Let's continue looking here. Mibu balloon. Oh, I haven't spoken to you yet.
この城の侍じゃないみたいだな。忍び。それもかなりの手だれだ。
I look like a skilled one. I don't know about that one. But...
やっぱりか。ともあれ、助かったよ。血と下手こいちまってな。侍どもにしつこく追われて参ってたんだが、旦那がみんな黙らせてくれた。これはその礼さ。
Nightjar beacon memo. Note on the smoke signals used by Ashina Shinobi the Grey Nightjars. Pale pink smoke signals are placed along the rooftops of Ashina Castle. These signals guide the Nightjar. The ashen-feathered flock are surely the only ones able to follow such a trail. I'll use the restroom real quick. Excuse me for just one moment. Okay, I'm back. Smoke signals to guide the
俺の特別
nightjar.
な情報だからな。
Okay.
まだなんか用かい？あいにくと危ない場所では飽き縄ないのさ。命あってのなんとやらだ。
He who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. Is that
旦那、なんと言われても
don't do
危ない場
business
所
in
では飽き
dangerous
縄ないのさ。
places?
縁があればまたどこかで会おうぜ。
Is that
旦那。
yeah, okay, that's where the dialogue stops. Something around here then. Okay. Oh, ow. Where are you? Get out of here, yo. So, something up on these rooftops then? Deal with these shinobi fuckers? Ow, what the hell? Can't help but notice the lack of you being stunned. Get the fuck out of here. You come in from off screen and knock out half my health like that, dickhead. Alright, we're doing the classic ninja thing of fucking around on the rooftops. Death to you. Oh, there's another one. Get out of here. Ow, there's a lot of you. What the fuck? How many of you are there? Jesus! Why are there like a billion of you? Get out of here. Goodness. That was a mess. Hope you're at least holding good. Just a sugar? Damn. Anything else cool around here? Ceramic shard? Oh. Ouch. And you exploded yourself. Great job, dumbass. Bet your folks are so proud of you. Fistful of ash, treasure chest. Gourd seed. Ooh. That's fun. I might go take use of that immediately, actually. For the extra healing charge. Acquire more Estus Flask. Okay, this feels a lot more like the route I'm supposed to be on. Like, they hit hard, but they're not one-tapping me, you know? It feels probably more like where I'm supposed to be. Okay. Hi? Get Makiri countered? Where'd my lock-on go? Me a pellet? That's useful. Alright, what's through here? More samurai. Oh, within range. Alright. It's a bunch of samurai fellers hanging about. Okay. No, there was another one around here. Where'd you go? You're right there, looking out the window. Bye. Pellets? Pretty good. Ow. We're like one shot away. There we go. Scrap iron. Ooh. And sugar. Am I in the right place? Who can say? But definitely feels like a more appropriate level of challenge than the things that kill you in one shot. So I'm inclined to keep looking around. I don't have any good way to approach him. Oh gosh, there's a lot of you. Not terribly enthused about that. Very awkward to fight two of you at once. Nope, that's not the button I want to press. not the button I wanted to press. Okay, well, we're alive. Awkward as hell. You're gonna give me a little extra HP. We open that door. Doesn't really give me a ton of info. Balloon of Wealth. Ceramic Shard. Okay. Oh, Recollections over there. Well, that's something. Okan's Sugar.
エマ殿、あれは一体何なのです？
落ち水、そう呼ばれています。
Rejuvenating
あれは
water.
アシナの秘策だというのですか？
はい、飲んだ者は生中には死なない。
Unable to die at all. I mean, that sounds familiar.
死ねぬようになります。そして落ち水もまた。
その源は流飲にあるというのだな。
はい。
エマ殿、私には流飲が尊いものだととても思えぬ。
Okay. Bro does not like being a bearer of the dragon's blood. That looks like a mini-boss. Hold on. Go ahead and hit this sculptor's idol real quick. Because that 100% looks like a mini-boss. Like, look at that. Dude's just aura farming? Oof. Damn, okay. Goodness, that's gonna take a couple attempts, I think. Rot Essence. An item that tells you who is afflicted with dragon rot. Ow. I thought I could, Okay, that's a sweep attack. Gotcha. Sweep attack. Oops. Am I saving up XP for Ichimonji double, I think? There has to be a way. Yeah. To sneak an Ichimonji in. Ow. Fuck. Gotta learn the timing on that one. Because otherwise that just one-shots you. Okay. Let's take a second and work that one out. Dude, just be aura farming? He really does! He's got the damn fucking EI Jutsu attack and everything. Fuck. Alright, that's an ad break. Alright, we'll give this attempt. Yeah. God, that one-shots you when you come off of the res. Goodness. And you don't have enough time to get an attack off. We will wait until the ads are done. We'll wait until the ads are done. And we will resume. I don't suppose there's any skills I can pick up. Anything that costs 1? Not remotely. Probably saving for Ichimonji double. Mid-air combat arts wouldn't be bad either. Ooh. Loaded spear is the other fang and blade tool. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Let's just chill for a sec. And wait for everyone to get out of ad purgatory. Let me grab some water while I'm waiting. I've had most of a bottle of wine at this point. Which I would like to point to as part of why I'm not doing so great against this boss, but also mostly I'm just encountering a big-ass skill issue. Like, bro's kind of just whooping me. Because I don't know any of his timings. Stock up on spirit emblems real quick. Let me actually look. If I run out of spirit emblems, how am I fighting this guy? Flame Bent Bear. See whether maybe we can light him up. Oh. I've made a couple people angry. Ow. Do you mind? Oh, you do multiple attacks in a row. Goodness. Oh, you do many, many attacks in a row. I was not expecting that at all. What the fuck? You just attack like 18 times in a row? Goodness. I guess he just gets to attack like 18 times in a row. Anyways. Back to what I was actually focusing on. Nope. Ah, that's a sweep, not a thrust. Okay, but he does not have a lot of posture. If you do deflect him. I lost my lock on. I lost my lock on and I died for it. Awesome. Great game. I love when my lock on just fucking vanishes and prevents me from looking at what the boss is doing. But yeah, it looks like if you actually block those attacks, you knock out like half his HP. Or his posture. I just need to actually get the timing on that. Because it is quick as fuck. Alright. No gimmicks, then. I'll just try and parry him. He attacks before you're able to get out of your resurrection end lag. That's fucked up. He has a one-shot attack that goes before your res end lag stops existing. What the hell? On the other hand, if I parry him like twice, he's dead. I just need to actually get the parry off. Yep, okay, there's one. Ah! Sweep attack. Yeah, okay. Get the fuck out of here. Hanging scroll of an old battle. Ghosts once lurched the land of Ashina. The ghost lightning was of the fountainhead gods, unstoppable by normal means. Avoid ground, reverse for lightning. I don't know what that means. Lightning reversal. If one is standing on the ground, lightning surges through them, making movement impossible. If one is struck in the air, the lightning can be dispelled from the body and sent at an enemy instead. LB when hit by lightning in the air. Charge RB before landing lightning reversal. That is a number of words you've given me. I assume that's going to be relevant to the next fight. Well, that's an interesting fight. Dude just like one-shots you, but if you parry him twice, he fucking folds. He has no stamina. There's a joke to be had there, but it's too low-hanging, I think. So I've acquired lightning reversal. Now I go out here? I assume? What's this kite doing over here? Oh, someone's about to see me. More of these fucking Nightjar Shinobi. Okay. Oh! I've hit a cutscene. Oh, that's Genichiro. Is that Emma? Wait, what the fuck? Is that Emma? Aren't you supposed to be on my side? What the hell?
Miko よ、もう一度言う。不死のちぎりを俺と
Accept me into your immortal oath. Dude wants his immortality.
できませぬ、源一郎殿。たとえひとたび敗れるとも。
Your victory means nothing. Crazy.
必ず取り戻す。それが我が忍びなれば。
Oh, and here I am. Hello.
お迎えに参上いたしました。
I guess I found the next boss fight.
今しばらくお待ちくだされ。
This will only take a moment. I'm concerned that you're right and not in the way you think.
なるほどな。貴様を殺しきらぬ限り、流印を我が手にはできぬよ。
Okay.
参る。
Oh, this is just...
再び間に合う
Ah, okay. I cannot cancel him out of that. Ow. Okay. Horrifying. Ow. This is gonna take a while. Okay.
住院の力か
Oh, wow. That hits me in the air. Okay. Gourd real quick? Nope. No, let me gourd. It didn't let me gourd.
足のため
Okay, so we found the next boss. I think that is the thing we will throw ourselves at until we beat, and then after we've beaten him, that'll be the stream. This feels like it might take a little bit. Got this. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Do I remember how to get up to him? Oh, don't tell me you're gonna show me the whole damn cutscene every single time. That's not gonna be a thing.
再び間に合う
Okay. Ow! Okay, wait, hold on. That's one. That's one life bar. Is that a thrust attack that I'm looking at there? That one's a sweep attack. That one's obvious enough. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's a thrust, not a sweep. My bad. Fuck.
住院の力かならば殺すな
Okay. Never mind, we got it on the second try. I thought this was gonna take longer. Secret third phase?
見事だ巫女の忍びよ
Why are the mini bosses taking me longer than the real
つ
bosses?
もりはないか
ざれ言
され事だとこの足
For the sake of preserving Ashina. Okay, this strikes me as you're going to take advantage of the lightning reversal you just learned. So this is secretly a 3-phase boss. Okay. Genichiro. Whoops. I meant to... Ow! Goodness. Okay. RB before landing. It's supposed to be in the air for that? And then lightning reversal? I think? Okay, cool. I was gonna be disappointed if I got it in 2 again. Because Gyobu was way too easy. The third phase actually looks a little bit challenging. So I might be here for a tiny smidgen of time. Perchance. Oh, no, let me up. Alright. Ow. -1 gourd. -2 gourd. Bad. This fight is sick, though. I'm having a really good time with it so far. Ah, okay. Probably best off trying to... just dodge that one, like, properly. Horrifying multi-attack there. Okay, I cannot read that attack there. Damn. I can't jump that? Okay, I gotta work on what I'm supposed to do for that. Maybe I'd parry the plunge? And then respond off of that? Let's find out. But it does look like this is not going to be another disappointment like Gyobu was. This might be like an actual real-ass fight. Which I am glad to see, because, man, I was disappointed by Gyobu Masataka Oniwa. That's a thrust. That's a Makiri. Is that a thrust attack? Hang on. What is...
留飲の力か。ならば殺す。
Ow. Oof. Mind. This is gonna take a while, I think. Alright, cool. This is actually a fight I can do until stream end, I think. Ooh, excuse me. Alright.
参る。再び参ろう。
Ah, missed one. Whew. A lot of hits. I'm gonna have to, like, actually learn this boss.
ならばいい。殺すまで。
Damn it. Oh, that's a grab. I see. My bad. Okay. Ah, bad. God, why aren't there more games with a Sekiro-like combat style? This is so cool. Like, I know I'm getting my ass whooped a little bit, but this is sick as fuck. Why did FromSoft never make a Sekiro 2? This is a tragedy. I also do still need to learn lightning reversal, which is fucked up and terrifying, but... Let's focus on getting the first two phases, like, good first.
再び間に合う。
What is that? I still haven't figured out if that's like a sweep or a grab or like what. And therefore what I'm supposed to do with it. That was a sweep. That was a thrust. And I just like whipped it. Never ready for the damn arrows. Okay, so if it's not a thrust, or if that would have Mikiri countered successfully, I think it's a sweep? I think it's a sweep. Which means I need to try and just parry the downward attack and then get the dive kick. That feels right. That feels right. Surely this won't be as bad as Lady Butterfly was. Already established, he won't be as easy as Gyobu. But... that's not it. No, I can't jump out of that in time. I'm stuck in end lag. Alright, let's try doing like dodge jump, maybe? Wasn't expecting the fade. Wasn't expecting the fade back. Fuck. Alright, so let's try dodge into jump for that. Plunge attack combo. See if that gets us the results we need, because it does not appear to be a thrust, so we cannot Mikiri it. I do like that it's at least a very cool fight. Ow. Ow. Oh shit! Raiders! Hi, Valk! Give me a second, I'm a little in the middle of something. Ah, fuck! I am about to die, give me 1 second and I'll welcome you in properly. Fuck, it doesn't work either, huh? Horrifying. Ow! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Hang on. Shit! Ah! Okay. Okay. Now that I'm dead. Hi, Raiders! Welcome on in. Welcome on in. For those of you who do not know me, I am Percival Peregrine. I am a peregrine falcon who decided to take up streaming so as to fill up some of the games in my backlog that have been staring at me for a while. Let me welcome in all of the raiders. Oh god, my computer. Hang on. Welcome on in Valk. Welcome on in Banana. Hang on. It doesn't sound right. Welcome on in Bike. Lukey. Welcome Willow. Welcome Rogue Fox. Hello, hello. We are currently playing Sekiro. I have encountered what the next boss is, and he's a little bit kicking my ass. We made it to phase 3 once, and we have not been able to replicate it. If you've never played this game, holy shit, it's so cool. So you were playing Cyberpunk, right? Oh, Willow, hey, thank you for the follow. Nope, that doesn't work either. I need to figure out how to actually avoid that attack properly. Fuck. Oh no. Speed blitz the whole story so you gotta do side quests? Ain't that the way of it? Can't quite get the timing on that. No, that definitely looks like a thrusting attack. Shit! I got killed. I'm dead. Good thing shadows die twice, am I right? That's what the title is. Get in range of the damn firecrackers. There we go. That's how I dodge those. Okay. Okay, now that I understand that attack, I dodge out of the way and then I immediately get ready to Makiri counter. Gotcha. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Alright, also in case some of you don't know, this is a special stream where I'm streaming for way longer than I usually do on a day I normally don't, because we very recently made affiliate, and we're having a good time off of that. Oh god. Ow. This boss is fucked up, man. Still, we beat Lady Butterfly. We can beat this boss. Surely. Just need to figure out how to avoid the damn arrow attacks. Goodness. Okay. Whew. Ah, too slow. Yeah, what Banana said. Sorry, I'm a little completely focused on this. I should have mentioned. For those of you who are coming in, if you need to like go take some after stream care, get some water, food, or even just go to bed, because after all it is 2:30 in my time zone, actually. That's entirely fine. Don't need to feel bad about raiding and running, but if you want to stick around, you are more than welcome to come hang out here with the flock. We would be happy to have you. Sorry, I'm not used to getting raided. I've forgotten a lot of the etiquette because I've been raided exactly 3 times now in my streaming career, I think. Alright. Come on, Genichiro. Ah! Too early. Too slow. Okay. God, he delays that so much. I was not expecting that. Ow. Ah, I didn't get the Makiri. Shit. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you, Valk. I am gonna fucking need it. Okay, that's 1 of 3 phases. That ain't gonna cut it. Ow. Okay, so it does a sweep in phase 2. He does a thrust in phase 1, but a sweep in phase 2. I see. I see. Okay, let's try that again. Look up. Y'all like my look up emote? Oh, Maori, hi, welcome on in. What's up? Well, right now, Genichiro. And dying to him. Good stream? Oh, thank you. I try. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa. Ain't that the truth of it? Ow, ow, ow! Nope! Shit. Ah, he's fucking input reading me on all of my heals. No, get Makiri countered. Ow. Ow. Shit. Oh, this boss is a little difficult, actually. Ah, damn it. Tried to greed the shot. I tried. Oof. Fuck, man. We might be here for a little bit. We might well be here for, a little bit. Cause this guy is kind of, beating the shit out of me. Goodness. Still. That's a really fun fight. Like, I'm having... Like, this is cool as shit, you know? This fight's cinema, but it's also... really hard. Ow. 2. And Makiria? Ow. Okay. Deathblow? It's our best phase 1 yet. It's still not a good phase 1. Ow. No, get Makiri counted. Ow. Okay, and that's a sweep in phase 2, so I'm ready for it this time. What I'm not ready for is that damn arrow attack. Ah, shit. Oh, I didn't get the attack off in time. Okay. Ow. Wasn't ready for that one. Okay. Better. Ah, no dice. Hang on, I've got a Windows update show up. I need to get rid of that. Thank you. It's fucking obscuring my damn HUD that whole time. Rot Essence, Surgeons. Everyone's getting dragon rotted because I will continue to bash my head against this wall until it breaks. So it goes. Ah, I fell. I didn't get the cool jump. Damn it. Oof, that took a lot of my posture. Ow. There we go. That attack I know how to deal with. Now, at least. Rough. Okay. I should probably be using my shinobi tools. I just need to figure out which ones are, like, good and usable in this fight. Ooh, I bet, you know... I bet when he goes up for that attack, I can, I bet I can hit him with... If I can hit him with the shuriken for bonus damage. Oof. Okay, that run was not it. Okay, let me think about, like, what shinobi tools might be useful there. Honestly, Flame Vent to prevent him from... Flame Vent to prevent him from healing posture damage might be worthwhile. We'll start with that one. And we'll see where we go from there. Okay. You are still not afflicted by burn. Goodness. There we go. There's the burn. Okay. One phase. Not very cleanly. Ugh, I still have to do all of phase 3. Haven't learned any of it yet. No dice. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I can gourd. Huh. Didn't follow up with the, Oh, that's a thrust. That's a thrusting attack. No good. No dice. Okay, come on. So close. Damn it. Well, I have one hit on the third phase. Maybe I can practice lightning reversals. Ah! Shit. Hey, that was not bad. I got one lightning reversal. If I can go into that with, like, more than 0 hit points, I think I might be fine, actually. I'm gonna be sad forever that they never made a Sekiro 2, I think. Because god damn, this combat feels so good.
参る再び間に合おう
Like, man, just like the ebb and flow of the combat, the dance of it. Like, I'm not good at it, but holy shit, is it fun. I need to heal. Ah, that's the attack I gotta learn how to deal with. Yeah, that one's like really consistently getting me. Okay. That's a death blow. Oh, that's a grab. My bad. I thought it was one of the ones that was counterable. Yeah, this ain't the run. Okay. Jump. There we go. Ah, no dice.
住院の力かならばいいか殺すまい
Okay, well, we get to see the third phase, and we have a little bit more health this time around. Whew. Good Makiri to start off. I still don't know how to do a lightning reversal consistently. I still don't know how to do one of those. Okay. We are, I think, getting better? It feels like we're getting better? I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, we're seeing the third phase now, which is definitely better than where we were. But... ugh. It's,
再び間に合おう
ah. Gotta figure out when it's safe to get hits in. Damn it, I didn't get my perfect parries, which meant I got stance broken. Oh, that's a grab. I keep forgetting that that's a grab and not, like, thrust attack that I can Makiri counter. Alright, this run is not looking great. Yep, that's a death. Out of range. Okay. We get the Makiri. Ow. Now let's step back and heal. Whew. No dice. Come on. Ow. Fuck. Nope, no dice. Alright, we roll again. Well, it's a good thing we have largely run out of resources to lose upon death. Because goodness, are we gonna keep dying a lot. Oh boy. Hey, unseen aid proc. What was that, like 7%? Can save me all of, I don't know, N, Sen? Something like that? Alright. One more attempt, and then we'll wait out the ad break. Fuck. Oh, I was doing so well, and then I wasn't. Couldn't get the perfect parries off. Shit. Just need a little more. There we go. That's a death blow. Not get my Makiri off properly. Oh, just 2 off of that. Okay. Oh! I dodged instead of jumping. Damn it. Alright. Oh, no. No. He did the damn arrow attack. Oof. Yeah, this guy's tough. This guy's real tough. And unlike Lady Butterfly, I can't just get away with, like, constantly attacking. So my usual cheese strategies aren't working. Which means I really do just have to get good. Horrifying. Oh, wait, shit, we've got an ad starting soon. Fuck. Hang on, well... Oh, I didn't get the Makiri off. What the hell? Oh, that's a sweep. Alright, let's... go ahead and finish this quickly. Just, like, die. Yeah, I gotta dodge those. Yeah, let's go ahead and die. Let the ads run. And we'll come back from that. Alright. Just 1 second while the ads are running. I'll grab a fresh glass of wine. Okay. So that was the last of the bottle. Once I'm done with this, I will be out of wine. And I'll officially be 1 bottle deep. So, I'm sure that's not impacting my ability to play well in any capacity, am I right, guys? All the same... hold for a second, let folks get back in from ads. And... the wine buff is gonna hit. Yeah, any day now. I'm gonna hit my Balmer peak. Okay, so I low-key believe in the Flame Vent as an answer. Given how quick his, like, regen is for posture. But I kind of want to save it for, like, phases 2 and 3. Which means I don't have enough spirit emblems to do it in the first 2 phases. Or that is to say, I don't have enough to do it for, like, all 3 phases at once. I will just run out. So I think I need to try and do it in, like, just late phase 2 and phase 3. Shit, I don't have mid-air prosthetic tool, do I? I don't. It requires 3. Damn. I would have to leave and grind a whole lot to get enough for that. So I would say jump off of his sweep attack and do a mid-air flame vent. But I don't think that's gonna work. Damn, I think I just have to get good. I really don't think there's any answer other than just get better at the fight. Honestly, that's something I respect about this game. Like, sometimes you just have to have it, you know? Ah! I didn't get the timing right. So I wasn't able to Makiri him. Oh, he has 2. He has 2 off of that. And Makiri. And Burial. Steps away. So the important question becomes finding windows. Fuck. Finding windows to actually hit the flame vent. Otherwise, it's all for nothing. That does so much posture damage even when you deflect all of them. Okay, can't dodge backwards for that. Ah! Damn it. Oh, no, that's a grab. Keep forgetting. You'd think I'd learn at some point or another when he's doing a grab instead of a thrust, but the windups are similar enough and he defaults to thrust often enough that it mixes me up every single time. Rough. Alright. Let's try this again.
Might. 再び間に合う。
Whew. I was at a full posture bar for all of that. If I missed like any of those, I was getting staggered. Unfortunately, not able to follow it up with anything meaningful. But ugh. Okay. Well, that was one phase. That was awful. Ah. Not in the right position to hit him with the dive kick. There we go. That's how you do it. All right. Oh, nope. Sweep attack. My bad. Come on, burn already. Ah, no dice. No dice at all. I see why they had Mr. Aura Farmer as the gatekeeper boss to this guy. Because goodness, some of these attack timings are tight as fuck. Alright. Come on. Ah, too slow on that one. I wasn't lined up to get the Makiri right, apparently. Not great. Fucker. Well, that's just not gonna do. We're gonna reset. We're gonna reset off of that one. That one's not gonna work. I do like that there's, like, not really any gimmicks, and it's kind of just, do you have the fundamentals of his combat down? Every boss in this game so far kind of makes me feel like, the Edge from Fury. Which is a good thing. Because goddamn, the Edge was one of my favorite boss fights. Shit. Alright, that's not gonna do. Banana, I'm sure, is very glad I'm not having him keep a death counter. Alright, let's try this again. Cash counter, mod leave. Yeah, technically, some of the StreamerBot pre-installed stuff has support for that, but I just, like... I don't want to do that to my mods, you know? I would not inflict that punishment upon thee. Wasn't able to get it. I wasn't able to Evo moment 37 it. That's the one I gotta, like, be more ready for. Because that one's pretty consistently screwing me over. Shit. I didn't get the Makiri off. hooked. Yep.
流因の力か。ならば幾度でも殺すわ。
I will pop a pellet just in case, but I don't have high hopes for this one. Ah, okay, that's a sweep attack. Nope, that one shot me. No, no dice. Ah. One of the better results we've had recently, but not quite gonna cut it. I think I am probably going to clear my Dragon Rots after I beat this boss. Once I have afflicted every single NPC in the game with Rot Essence. That seems likely.
Might.
Okay. Always that attack. Always that attack that messes me up. The one I'm never ready for. Alright. That was not the worst phase 1 I've ever seen. Okay, cannot follow that up with an attack. Nope, that's a grab. Shit, every time I get baited by the goddamn grab. Okay, dodged it that time. Not dodge it that time. Yet. Cannot quite get the jump off consistently. I got it off once, but I can't get it consistently. Maybe I just need to commit to doing a dodge and jump instead of trying to deflect that. It just feels wrong, because, like, this is the deflection game, you know? Everything in this game is deflectable. Alright. Let's roll again. Yeah. Plenty of time to do the Makiri counter in phase 1. Whew. Ah. Damn it. Ah, too slow. I didn't get the Makiri. I didn't get the Makiri. This run is cooked as a result. If I got the Makiri, this run would have been fine, but yeah. Okay. Well, they can't all be winners, I suppose. Roll this again. Oh, I missed. Hang on. Try that again.
参る再び間に合う
Okay. That's not bad. Shit. Come on. Right there. There we go. Okay. Walk you away from the door a little bit so I have room to maneuver. Nope, can't quite make a... Can't quite get out of the way of that in time. Whew. Nah, no dice. I'm dead. I had a good parry, and then he does the damn arrow move, but I don't know how to beat. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting a second attack off of that. Okay. I have one flask going into final phase. See how we do. I missed my Makiri. And he does the grab, and that's probably a one-shot. Not a one-shot, not quite. Oh, that's a sweep, not a thrust. My bad. I have just not seen any of the third phase to know how to deal with it. I feel like if I knew how to do lightning reversals, that would be a lot easier. And I mean, I do have to learn eventually, so I guess no time like the present. I'm supposed to, like, attack in midair while getting hit by lightning attacks or something like that? Second one. That's the one that always screws me up. tried to greed.
力かならばいい
Well, this is in all likelihood a cooked run. Yeah, it's a cooked run. Alright. Spooky. One thing I will say I really like about this game, fights don't last long one way or the other. Once again, a lot like the Edge from Fury. Like, you're either going to completely annihilate them and plow through their posture bar real quickly, or you are going to die. And I think that's a really sick, like, dynamic.
再び間に合う
No dice. I'm just gonna re-roll that one. That one was bad. Any second now, the wine buff will kick in, and I will enter the goddamn Matrix. Alright.
再び間に合う
Oh, nope, that's the grab. I keep thinking it's anything that's other than the grab, and it keeps being the grab. No, by all means, keep pulling out the bow. That's like the one time I get consistent hits on you. Oh, I thought I could kill him before it went off. Okay. That was a rough phase one.
巫女の忍び
Alright. God, the Makiri counter feels really good to land, though. Okay. Oh, nope. Jumped too early for that one, I think. Alright, and I'm out of healing. My ass is absolutely dead here. Yep.
封印の力かならばいい
Alright. 0 healing, 0 res, lightning reversal section. Surely this won't go poorly at all. Nope. I cannot sneak a flame vent in there. I think my plan is to try and use my flame vents in that phase to prevent him from healing posture and try and get a quick kill, because I don't think I can survive very long against it. Maybe I try and look for good flame vent windows in phase 2 as well. Oh, hang on. I'm like out of spirit emblems. Oh, now I have to decide if I'm gonna go farm for spirit emblems again, which is a deeply boring and unengaging process. Or if I'm just gonna try and fucking have it. I think I just try and have it. Oh, why didn't my Makiri counter go off there? That's awkward. Ah! Couldn't perfect deflect all of them. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. We're just gonna reset that one. Birdie! Hi, hi! Welcome on in. How are you doing? I am... I'm currently in Sekiro Hell. How are you? Banana, can we get a shout out for Birdie? Thank you, thank you. It's the boss. Okay, cool. That makes me feel better about having been stuck here for like 2 hours. My first playthrough? Yeah. I have not played Sekiro before, and goodness gracious, it is whooping me. That being said, it is so fun. But, like, it's so brutal as well. This is a hard boss? It seems to be. Oh no. Ah, that's the attack that always gets me, man. Okay, that should be... yeah, that's the phase. Ah. Man, all my streaming Oshis are here. Alp came in, Birdie came in. I guess telling people it's your affiliate celebration draws some eyes. Oh, and I'm dead. Ooh, that was not a deflect. It's a regular block. Oh, he was ready with the counter. Nah! I wasn't in range. Damn it. Couldn't quite get the heal off. Spooky. So close. Yeah. We're learning. We're seeing the third phase occasionally. It's crazy. My second attempt made it all the way to the third phase. It's your favorite game? I can see that. This is a lot of fun. Like, I have not had as much fun failing in a boss fight in quite a long time. Probably not since, like, Fury. Too slow. I didn't get the Mikiri. Whew. I didn't get the Mikiri again. I need to wait more, I think? Oh, that's a grab, not a thrust. My bad. Let's see if we can at least charge our second res a little. I get the impression I'm going to need it if I'm gonna beat this guy. What the hell? That Mikiri didn't work either? Goodness. Apparently I don't know these timings as well as I thought I did. Oh, it wasn't a thrust attack? He keeps baiting me. I keep seeing like him draw back a little and like, oh, he's gonna thrust attack, he's gonna thrust attack. And then every once in a while it's a grab instead and I get completely baited. Doing it on purpose. It is really sick that, like, the bosses bait you, though. I hate to keep making Fury comparisons, but really, this whole game is just the edge fight from Fury. Ah, too slow. Too slow on that one. Too early. Ah, fuck. Alright. I greeted. I tried to get the last kid in before the res. Curses. Well, we charge our res gaze a little. Couldn't Mikiri counter till you were 80% in? It's so good, though! Oh, nope. Because that's a sweep attack. I just need to figure out how to, like, consistently be able to punish it. Yeah, in phase 1, he follows his overheads with thrusts, which you can Mikiri. Just couldn't understand the mechanic. That's fair. Yeah, the, like, dive kick thing. I try and do that after every sweep. I don't always succeed, but I try and do that after every sweep. But yeah, in phase 1, his overhead is always a thrust after. And in phase 2, it's always a sweep. Woo! I am at full posture. There's a Makiri. Cannot keep trading hits like that, though. Shit! I greeted. I greeted it. Ooh. Yup. And then hit the counter. Ah. Alright. Always that attack. That one always gets me. Oof, I'm dead. I'm dead. Nope, I'm not dead yet. I'm real damn close, though. That's a grab. That's not a thrust. My bad. Oh, he always gets me when he does the grab, because I'm always expecting a thrust. Alright. Ah! Shit. Not quite. Not quite. Ah, and I'm out of wine, too. I was doing it. Problem is I need to do it for more than, like, 30 seconds at a time. It's not quite enough to beat the boss. Alright. I should, by the next time I see Phase 3, get my second res charge back. If nothing else. Couldn't get the second one. Well, one of us is about to posture break. And it's you! Surprise! Happy birthday. Ah! No dice. Good jump. Thank you. Oh, I wasn't ready. Oh, I wasn't ready again. Need a heal. Whew. Oh, and I'm stunned. I'm dead? Nope, I'm not dead. Alright. Ah, I whiffed it. Hear it? Oh shit, okay, that's a death blow. I've got the res, I've got 1 flask. I don't know how to do the lightning reversals, and that hits for all of my health. Oh, horrifying. I don't know how to recognize when the lightning reversal's about to happen is actually what the real problem is. Ah. Nope. Okay. Well, we're getting better at the first 2 phases, if nothing else. Just need to see that 3rd phase a little bit more. With hopefully enough resources to actually take time and learn it. And we might be in a better spot. Ah, I'm so sad. I'm gonna have to mute my papa when I eventually beat this. Because I am in an apartment and it is close to 4 AM.
参る再び間に合おう
Okay, we're getting better at that phase. Or at that pattern, if nothing else. And Makiri. Alright. That's phase 1 down. If nothing else, we're getting better at phase 1. Which has to count for something, you know? Ah, I didn't get the Makiri right. Ooh, that's a lot of posture. Never get that second one. I can never get that second one. Ow.
住院の力か。ならばいいけど殺すまで。
Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Have another flask after this one? Okay, what is that one? That's a thrust? Oh, I tried to Makiri counter and I just got shocked instead. Okay. The line buff is maybe a little hitting though. I'm starting to see the line. You know, normally when I just like lose over and over to an NPC or to a boss fight, it's like frustrating, but goddamn, this game is sick. This is so fun. Ow. Got hit. Shouldn't have gotten hit there. Alright. Okay, that's not a bad phase 1. That's like workable. Always fail on that second one. I'm a little too slow on it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We got a res. We got 3 flasks. Can we do it? Oh, I hit the wrong button to Makiri. Oh, that's a grab. That's my res. That is my res out the way. No? Okay. I feel like I started the Makiri counter and then I hit the ground and immediately died? Is that what happened there? That's a little awkward. Or not the Makiri counter, the lightning reversal. The new mechanic they introduced just with this boss. God, if I'm struggling this much, imagine how long I'm gonna be stuck on Ishin. Well, let me out. Okay. Bad start. Hey, I actually blocked that time. That never happens. Oh, I didn't get the Makiri. I dodged to the side instead. Whose posture will break first? The answer is yours. Alright. Alright. And Makirium? I tried to get out of a way to heal. Well. Well, we do what we can. We do still have the res that we charged back up. Always opens with that. Alright. Okay. Ah! Fuck. I got shocked. Back off. Heal. Alright. Oh, it's a sweep. Oh, that's a sweep again. Shit. Fuck. Alright, hang on. I still have a res? The core of the Ashina style. Win your fights. Let's go. Oh, we got him. And right before the ad started, too. That fight was sick as fuck. Memory of Genichiro. Commune with the sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle. Permanently increased. As code dictates, the wolf swore vengeance. Nah, I'd win. I sure fucking did. Acquire skills. Blood smoke ninjutsu. Ninjutsu technique that turns the spraying blood of a victim to smoke. Costs spirit emblems, activated after a backstab. Interesting. So that gives me a way to, like, heal back up. Ninjutsu techniques are powerful techniques that can only be activated after performing a backstab. Must be equipped and cost spirit emblems. Yo, that fight was sick as fuck. Holy. That was awesome. Banana, can you snooze the ads when they come up? We're gonna end the stream on that one. Because that was incredible. Thank you, Banana.
お主。
争うつもりはありません。巫女の忍びよ。健一郎殿。もしや、落ちみせ。
Don't tell me there's a third phase.
アシナはこの国は俺の
Land, is
全
that
てだ。
phase 4 actually, Banana. It's fucked up.
そのためなら俺は人間をやめよう。死人帰りか。
Thank you for the snooze on that one. Oh, he's okay, he's just fucking off. I'm sure we'll run into him again later. Now, am I proud of the fact that I mostly got that win by spamming Firecracker into Ichimonji to fill up the last half of his HP bar? Yes, actually. Clenched when he got back up. A little bit. I kind of thought I was about to have to fight him yet more. Which was horrifying to think about. Alright, let's buy a skill. No, I want mid-air combat arts, which means I need another skill point. Alright. Ninjutsu technique. We'll equip Blood Smoke Ninjutsu. And then we will quit out. Holy. God, could you imagine if you had to fight him again after that? Absolutely horrifying. Well, that was Genichiro. That fight may have just sold me on Sekiro in its entirety. That was a lot of fun. I don't want to go back and count how many attempts that took me. Well, this was a really, really fun affiliate celebration. We hit 8 hours, which is the longest I've ever gone, 2 hours longer than the Path of Pain stream. And yeah, that was an absolute blast. If any of you are still here from Valk's raid, thank you for sticking around. I hope you had a good time. And let's go ahead and find y'all someone to pass on to. I'm not normally live at this hour. Who the fuck is even going to still be around? Oh shit, Zui is playing Fortnite. Alright, let's raid into Zui, I guess? Unless we want to raid into someone we haven't met who is also streaming Sekiro. Oh, Fortnite. Alright, let's raid into Zui. Let's say hello to Lady Zuina. So, this was a really fun week of streaming, I gotta say. I'm really glad to have kicked off the new year in such a enjoyable manner. And next week's schedule, we finished Hi-Fi Rush this Monday. Yeah, thanks for coming up, Banana. Always glad to be streaming. So on Monday, we're going to be starting a new game, Hylix 2, which is going to be wildly different from my standard oeuvre. So that'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to it though. It is a game that a close friend of mine like stringently recommended to me. So it should be a lot of fun. Then Wednesday we should be finishing up Doom, or getting damn near close to it. And Thursday is, of course, yet more Sekiro, until we have finished the game off. So, as always, it has been an absolute pleasure to be here. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, night, or whatever time zone you're in. And I hope that I will see you all some other time. Farewell, everyone. Bye.
Enjoy your stay.